ऑनलाइन कुछ है क्या? कैमरा काउंट इच्छा నాకు మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడ ఆన్లైన్ సిస్టమ్ లో దాని ఆడియో కూడా లేదు వీళ్ళు ఉన్న పార్టిసిపెంట్స్ కూడా ఇంపియాలి ఇప్పుడు మీకు కనెక్ట్ చేయాలి కదా యూట్యూబ్ ప్లే చేస్తే యూట్యూబ్ ఎట్లా వస్తుందో వాళ్ళు మాట్లాడి యూట్యూబ్ ప్లే చేస్తే ఒకసారి మీకు అక్కడ వస్తుంది కదా బ్రో ఒకసారి ఆడియో వస్తున్నారు చూడు మన లైఫ్ స్టైల్ బ్రో అక్కడ లైఫ్ స్టైల్ సరే ఇది లైఫ్ స్ట్రీమింగ్ ఓన్లీ వన్ ఆర్ both are మీరు ఇక్కడ కూర్చుంటారు బ్రో మీరు కూడా ఇక్కడ కూర్చుంటారా అది ఒకసారి చూడండి మొత్తం getting one table. Getting both side. There is also one table over there. ఇద్దరు పట్టుకెళ్ళు ఒకనే కాదు అప్పుడు నేను రాను ఆపిన
Yes, yes, sir. You said no in the room. Limited, na? 4-5 minutes. Okay, okay, sir. Okay.
We are getting it. We are getting it. We're gonna check it. We're gonna check it. We have.
Through that, na, you will
Yes, sir. రన్ అవుతుంది ఇది అయితే ఒక పని చేస్తాను అటు సైడ్ ఉంటాయి చూడండి బ్యాక్ ఉంటాయి
close చేయండి. అక్కడ ఈ రెండు పెట్టు.
అదే obviously అది అంటారు. ఆడియో ఇన్పుట్ ఆనే ఉంది. ఇంకోటి తీసుకోవాలా?
ఓకే ఒక 5
ప్లస్ ప్లస్ ఆప్షన్ లేదు కదా, ఇక్కడ 3 డాట్ ఉంది, సెట్టింగ్ ఉంది, ఓబిఎస్. ఆడియో ఇన్పుట్ క్యాప్చరా, ఆడియో అవుట్పుట్ క్యాప్చరా? ఇన్పుటా? దీంట్లో డిఫికల్టీ పెట్టాలా? డివైస్ వస్తలేదు. ఇంటర్నల్ ఇంకో మైక్రోఫోన్ అని వస్తుంది, ఇంకోటి డిజిటల్ ఆడియో. డిఫికల్టీ చూస్తా ఒకసారి. ఈ మైక్ది ఆఫ్ చేయాలా?
Approve done. 5 speakers done. Where?
Yeah. Just check for the receipt.
That links are given, right? sir, we are checking with everything. Yeah. Okay. The bus number would be 195. See, ask, yeah, 195. Yeah, they're gonna run frequently. Yeah, ask, ask them, anyone regarding the DLF signal. Okay? Yeah, DLF signal. So then you need to be getting the only DLF signal. Then you need to work for like 2 minutes. You can just on like Google location and you will get
అంటే మళ్ళీ అక్కడ నుంచే స్టార్ట్ అవుతుందా లేదా అదేమో మళ్ళీ అక్కడ నుంచి వస్తా లేకపోతే మళ్ళీ వేరేది అవుతుందా అంటే వీడంటే నువ్వు మళ్ళీ ఇది సెట్టింగ్ అవుట్పుట్లా ఓపీఎస్ వీడియో బ్రైట్లైట్లో పెంచిన అవునవును లైట్ ఇప్పుడు వీడియో అక్కడి నుంచి వస్తాను కదా స్టార్ట్ చేసిన
వాళ్ళ పేరు
నీకు బి తెలియదా అంటే ఇది స్టక్ అవుతున్నదబ్బా స్టక్ అవుతుంది ప్లే చేసి కాదు ఈ ల్యాప్టాప్లోనే స్టక్ అవుతుంది అట్లా ఇట్లే పెడుతున్నా ఓకే చూస్తా స్టక్ అవుతుంది ఇది
If any problem will create on this. Yes. He is not listening. Last moment he is facing problem, then he will sorry.
ఇప్పుడు మనం పెట్టిన లేదు ఒకసారి లింక్ మనం ఇప్పుడు చేస్తున్నాము
అవును
ఆ లింక్ ఒకసారి మీ దగ్గర
ఇది అదే మనది
యూట్యూబ్ లో మనం ఇక్కడ నుంచి చేస్తున్న లైవ్ కదా అది ఒక్కసారి సార్ చెప్పేవా
हेलो अरे करा रहे ये बात करेंगे इनको पता नहीं क्या है इनको बताऊंगा दिमाग खराब हो रहा है मतलब एक चीज को बोलना पड़ता है आप घर में से डाल रहे हैं ये कर रहे हैं ना उनको 10 बार बोल चुका कितनी बार बोलूंगा थक रहा हूँ हाँ हाँ ठीक है कोई नहीं वो हो जाएगा डोंट वरी हो जाएगा वो हो जाएगा ओके ओके
Yeah, we downloaded. These are only PPTs? Yeah. These are only the PPTs? There are no PPTs, just background and the slide. Like these are PPTs. Yeah, like only background JPGs. Initially, work ఏదో మెయిల్ మీ మెయిల్
प्रॉपर ईमेल आईडी दे पा रहे हैं
with block also. म्यूट अभी अभी हमने हैदराबाद को ओपन किया था अभी हमको किसको ओपन करना है दिल्ली का ओपन करना नहीं तो बेंगलोर का ओपन
ज्वाइन तो कर लिए यहाँ पे हमने हमने शुरू कर दिया है
अभी हमको किसको ओपन करना है दिल्ली का ओपन करना नहीं तो बेंगलोर का ओपन yeah we got there
सॉरी हाँ साउंड बढ़ा यही कह रहा हूँ तब से थोड़ा ये पहले जरूरी है सर गुड मॉर्निंग सर मैं कितना विषय फ्रॉम किशोरी DOT actually please join the link I think you have joined but your sound is not coming you are on mute I think yeah so can you please say just a hi on that we can listen that your sound is coming properly okay yeah come sir yeah thank you yeah sure I will allow okay yeah sure video so that will come okay
సార్ ఒకసారి కార్తిక్ కి ఫోన్ చేసి వాళ్ళు గేట్ దగ్గర
this is mind you clear call nothing there should not be any technical issue for us right okay
సార్ నాకు పంపించుకోండి ఓకే నాకు పంపించేసి ఇది కూడా పంపిస్తాను నాకు అన్నది అయిపోయింది
ब्लैक कलर नहीं मिलेगा ब्लैक ही होना चाहिए
Like we can't mute them.
नहीं दो साइड है एक्चुअली एक साइड में लगा हुआ एक साइड में प्रोजेक्टर दो साइड है ना
అక్కడ అన్న అన్న
No, not, no, no, start just, yeah, 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 just going to start. Yeah, as soon as I started doing telecom online, like live streaming on through YouTube also, you can see also. Yeah. Okay, I'm just sharing with you. Okay, okay. Boys, good morning, everyone. Yeah, good morning. How are you? Yes. We are using. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. All there? At the class? No, sir. No, you guys are okay, long distances. Okay. Many of you coming from the different locations of the southern part of the India, and couple of them are from the colleges. Okay. And I welcome all the dignitaries who are the front row of the our session, and also academic researchers, faculty, professors from all over, and my lovely students from different parts of the country, and the hackathon participants who are going to fight for next 30 hours. Okay, to build great products for this country. Okay, now I would like to give a small brief about this ITU WTSA outreach session plus 5G 6G hackathon 2024 first, which is organized for 30 hours. Okay, this all actually have been happening from past 2 to 3 years. Government of India have come with a great vision of keeping India at present 5G and 6G leader. Probably you have been seeing in the newspapers everywhere. Our honorable minister also is actually stressing on to be stand ourselves as a leader in adoption and also implementation to the grassroots level. Okay, as a process of it, every stakeholder, be it government, be it academicians, be it researchers, be it corporate, need to understand what this technology can bring, what kind of changes can bring to the common life. Okay, so for that, they are conducting various activities. One such activity is okay. So the whole agenda of this outreach session plus 30 hours hackathon is to bring right products and awareness to the which serves the grassroots. Okay, so with this and the 30 hours hackathon last 29th of August we have started the registrations. I'll give a small stats about that. Close to 3,800 teams across India. Or it is open for the Indian citizens only across India for the startups, researchers, academic professionals, and students. Four categories of people have registered themselves to be part of this great mission. Out of that, 839 people completely fill their application with their ID information. Out of which we have startups, all the four categories. And after a great effort, after from our technical expert committee, we have seven committees, and each committee has four people. You don't believe what kind of effort that has gone inside. Each application have randomly gone to four different people, okay, who are experts in this technology, and they have evaluated. So the complete process is very transparent, and we want to establish and bring out right people onto the platform. So after a thorough exercise like that, okay, now close to 95 teams in nation. IIT Hyderabad, where you are, IISc Bangalore, Garage, and Delhi Technology University, the hackathon and outreach session is happening. I'm not touching on WTSA session completely because our beloved speakers are going to give a detailed report about WTSA. Okay? Now, with this small note, I would like to move forward about the next two days program. Next 2 days is going to be after these outreach sessions, after the lunch, we are going to start with the hackathon. Okay, and there is a
This is the
5 days
VC,
lab
or
every year.
that should be shown
Such
through the VC
100
also. We
labs
have
are already
some many
established.
participants are
I'm happy to
already joined on
inform
that,
such
and
100
70
labs
80
have
people.
been established by
Okay,
Department of Telecommunications
it's connect with you.
across eminent NIRF top ranking universities and colleges and their operations.
Yes.
Okay, it is a great opportunity to the people who are part of the hackathon to test your use cases and implement those solutions for the good, good for society. Okay, and today after the lunch break till tomorrow 3 o'clock, we will be part of the hackathon, and our beloved viewers also will be coming at 3 o'clock and evaluating the all the applications in a very transparent way, and we will be announcing the objectives. I would like to hear one figure from you all. What was the cumulative or prize pool about for the hackathon? Any guesses? 17? Exactly. Huge figure. Okay, first time 17 lakhs 25,000 prize pool has been announced by government. Okay, that's it. Wonderful. Now let's complete further. Okay. Now, with that small note, I will going to take the privilege of calling the speakers, keynote speakers onto the panel. Okay. Thank you very much. Now, I would like to request Mr. Prashant Patilji, Special DGT, APLSA, Hyderabad, to come on the dais. Thank you, sir. Thanks for coming. I request Sri Atul Sinhaji, DDG ICT, NCA, Department of Telecommunication, to please sit on the dais. Yours, thank you very much. Now, I request Dr. Iqbal Ali Khan, the principal scientist,
आपने भेज दिया?
using networks. Please come on the dais.
So tell me your number. Huh? Huh? 24. Hmm?
Um, One of our speakers, Mr. Uday Shankar, actually supposed to join physically because of last minutes is because of the other personal activities. He is actually joining us through video conferencing. Okay, and I would like to call upon Mr. Anand Kumar, DDG Technical, onto the dais, please. would like to request Sri Sharad Arora ji, Director, Marshmari Consultants Private Limited, please on the dais. I would like to request Mr. Sachin ji, the Professor of Triple IT Hyderabad, the man behind the maintenance of the entire 5G use case lab, please sit on the dais. Sharad sir will be joining us soon because we are stuck in the traffic. You know, Hyderabad traffic when it is raining. Okay. Now, I request dignitaries to light the larger light the lamp. Thank you.
Click here. Also, every time you say biggest. You just tell me, sir. Yes. C dot meet slash. Huh? We meet. Yes, yes. Yes. N double E
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Please sit.
SMC.
Now, we will move to the agenda of the session. Okay,
Yes.
I hope everyone got the agenda. I hope you have gone through it. And
Z.
now, I request Ashita to take over to start with the inaugural address and then subsequent speeches. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Sir, just record it.
Good morning, everyone. Would like to introduce you Mr. Atul Sinha, DDG ITC and CAT, Department of Telecommunications. Mr. Atul Sinha is an Indian telecommunications service officer having more than
Just
30
record
years
it,
of
sir.
experience in telecommunications and ITC sector. During the last decade, he has worked in the Bihar government and NTI PRIT dot. He has got varied experience in handling almost all aspects of telecom business, including project management, operations and maintenance, planning, engineering, training and administration. He has got grassroots level experience in e-governance, technical education and ICT during his 7-year tenure in Bihar government. During COVID pandemic, he has conceptualized and implemented innovative concept of COVID-19 quarantine alert system and bulk migrant tracking system to help the state governments control the spread of COVID-19. He has
You
planned
know how
and
to share the
implemented
screen.
several e-governance
How to share
projects
the
in
screen.
Bihar, including the city lighting project with the longest stretch in the world. He has transformed the state PSU Bihar State Electronics Development Corporation and technical education of Bihar. He has got several international
Where the
exposures in
that
different
program?
programs, including ITU study group in Geneva and e-governance leadership program in Estonia. Sir, I would like you to address the gathering.
Today's chief guest, the special director Central Telecom of WTSA, Honorable Sri Prashant Patil sir, Dr. Sibrat Ali Khan, Principal Scientist, Messrs. Wisec Network, uh, online joining Dr. V. Udar Shankar,
professor at Saran University in Ravati, and Mr. Sharan Arora, who is on the way making negotiating with the Hyderabad traffic, the founder and director of Mashmari Private Limited. My colleagues from Andhra Pradesh DOT LSA Hyderabad, my colleagues from TCOE, faculty members of different engineering colleges here, including IIT Hyderabad, and other engineering colleges who are connected online through this occasion, and my dear students, esteemed colleagues, distinguished guests, and future visionaries, startups, representative of industry and startups. Good morning and a very warm welcome to each one of you to this half-day outreach workshop at IIT Hyderabad, which is an integral precursor to the World Telecommunication Standardization Assembly, scheduled from October 14th to October 24th this year. Dear students, dear participants, actually this is for the first time that India has taken the hosting of this international event. My previous speaker was talking to you that government of India, uh, the country has changed. This country has made has made huge strides, taken huge steps in last 5 years. I remember 10, 15 years back, as an officer of Department of Telecom, I was very happy whenever I was given an opportunity to attend the standardization workshops or the standardization meeting at ICU Geneva. Merely attending the meeting was making me very happy. But friends, time have changed. Now, government of India is eyeing nothing less than taking a leadership position in all world forums, be it the peace forum, be it trade forum, be it commerce forum, be it the standardization. And that is from where what formed the genesis of this WTSA event. You guys know that everybody knows that Olympiad, uh, uh, every country strives its level best to host in its country every 4 years, which is held every 4 years. Now, India has also been trying to hold this event, very, very important international event, as for standardization in India. And we are very lucky. And it is the soft promise of India that has brought this international event to India this time. So, as I said, October 14th to 24th is going to be a very important week or fortnight for Indian standardization community. This workshop serves as a platform to prepare, align, and energize our efforts before we step into the global discussions that will shape the future. Dear participants, as we stand at the cusp of this global assembly, our gathering today aims to not only set the stage, but also to catalyze our collective understanding and preparedness for the discussions that will shape the future of digital communication. The WTSA represents a critical forum where international standards are deliberated upon, the standards that ensure the seamless global operations of emerging and future technologies that are pivotal to digital empowerment and economic. Today's sessions will unpack the significant strides taken in previous WTSA meetings and offer insights into the expectations of the upcoming event. We are here to synergize our efforts, align our objectives, and solidify our strategies to ensure that India's voice and vision contribute effectively to the global standards that will be discussed and developed. Dear participants, you all have seen that how in last 3 days, at every international forum, our Honorable Prime Minister has been pressing
ఇది
so
VC
very hard. The
ఇందులో
India's
వాళ్ళకి
point of
వీడియో
view,
వెళ్ళట్లేదు
the
నేను షేర్
India's
చేశాను
understanding about
మీరు
the
ఒకసారి
global peace, about the global trade, about the global harmony. This is the time of India, dear friends, and we all have to take a stride to show our progress at every possible international stage, every possible international forum,
this video
and
played
global
should
standardization
go to
is another important, very, very important
this
forum
VC.
that I'll be
Now I
talking
am sharing
about
screen
in my first session.
that
Whatever
window.
important
You have to share the
the
video and only
standardization.
maximize this.
Our agenda today is carefully crafted to enhance our readiness for the WTSA. We begin with an in-depth overview of the WTSA itself, exploring key outcomes from previous assembly and their profound impact on global telecommunication standards. This session will set the foundational understanding necessary for appreciating the complexity and significance of the upcoming assembly. This session, the first session will be taken by me. Following this, we delve into the critical role of standardization in engineering and technology, presented by Dr. Sabir Ali Khan, Principal Scientist in Wisec Network. This discussion will emphasize how standardization not only influences innovation but also ensures compatibility and security across global networks. We will then explore the exciting realm of the ITU hackathon where innovation meets practical challenges. Dr. B. Uday Shankar from SRM University, Abu Dhabi, will detail the hackathon's structure and the pivotal problem statements that participants will tackle, showcasing the dynamic nature of problem solving through standardization. After a brief tea break, which I encourage you to use as an opportunity for networking and informal discussions, we will reconvene for a session on how students and faculty can engage with ITUT activities. Sri Saras Arora will guide us through the opportunities for contributing to global standardization processes, highlighting how academic institutions can play a pivotal role in the international environment. And finally, dear participants, our day will conclude with an interactive session allowing for an open forum where you can ask questions, share experiences, and discuss best practices for engagement in standardization activities.
ఏమో
There will also be, I have been told, there will be also a quiz competition to
అయితే వీళ్ళు మన దాంట్లో పెట్టారు
you guys are already trying this out. This will be a collective brainstorming session led by myself, Dr. Khan, and Sri Sharan Arora, aiming to harness the knowledge and insights gathered throughout the
ఇది
session. Thank you
మొత్తం
for
ఊసేసి
your presence
తీసుకుపోయి వాళ్ళ దాంట్లో
today
పెట్టి
and our commitment to shaping the influence of global telecommunication standards. Let us leverage today's session to prepare ourselves for a proactive and intentional participation in the forthcoming WTSA, driving forward the agenda of a universally connected and digitally inclusive. Hence, the important part that we need to understand and drive is that it is the global standards which have been monetized by the
మొత్తం
Western
స్క్రీన్
countries.
షేర్ చేసారు అన్న
They
వాళ్ళకు
have made humongous amount of
మొత్తం
created
స్క్రీన్
humongous amount of
వాళ్ళకి షేర్
wealth
చేసారు
by creating standards and asking
వాళ్ళ
everybody to
స్క్రీన్
follow
మొత్తం
that.
షేర్ అవుతుంది
I just want to tell through this forum that this is India's time. This is your time, dear friends. It is time of use of India. And please don't leave any stone unturned to take leadership position in global standards because global standards are the way to create wealth for your country. And how that is done, how that magic is done by creating global standards, by participating in global standards, and asking just everybody to follow the standards, that we will be certainly working. Thank you very much for your attention.
ఇక్కడ నుంచి అవుట్ చేసుకుంటే
I'm
అక్కడ
pleased to
అయిపోతుంది
introduce Shri
మొత్తం
Prasad
ఓబిఎస్ లో
Patil
దీంట్లోనే
sir,
ఉంది
SPDGT
దీంట్లోనే
APLSA Hyderabad.
అవుట్
Shri
చేసుకోండి
Prasad
అక్కడ
Patil is the head
అయితుంది
of the APLSA
ఓబిఎస్
Department of
దీంట్లోనే వెళ్ళి కాలు
Telecommunications. He
దీంట్లోనే
is an
అయినా
officer of 1987 batch of Indian Telecommunication Services. He is an engineer also holding an LLB
చేసిన
qualification. He has varied experience ranging from running operations and maintenance of telecom networks, running telecom services, heading the transmission services, heading sales and marketing unit
మొత్తం
MTNL, Mumbai.
వాళ్ళ స్క్రీన్
Shri
తీసుకుపోయి
Prasad Patil
పెట్టుకుంటుందా
has held
ఇదేనా ఇలా
important positions of Chief General founding circles of BSNL and has held position of Chief General Manager of Maharashtra Circle of BSNL, which is responsible for creating the OFC network, connecting all of the gram panchayats in the Maharashtra state. He has also held Chief General Manager post of Western Telecom Projects and Western Telecom region in BSNL, which oversees the creation and maintenance of the transmission network of BSNL in five western states. I request you, sir, to address the gathering.
అదే ముసలి
Thank you.
ముసలి
Well, I could see the students sitting without breakfast over here. So anyway, you will get a lot of things here to indulge. And I hope today that will
షోర్
be
ఇట్లా
truly
వస్తుందన్న
uh, distinguished guest, Ratul Sinha,
నీకు
Dr.
ఫోటో
Raj.
పెడుతున్నా
Actually,
ఆన్లైన్లో
he is my college junior. Of course, I am a recent graduate. He is 2003. Ratul, and with Anand Kumar and सभी दोस्तों साथियों. Yesterday only I joined as a special ticket for information because working in mental health in BSNL and standing in front of you talking about 5G, 6G and outreach program is really two different things. So I have taken help of Atul Sinha and Raghav Reddy. And they have helped me in preparing my keynote address. So I'll be reading it out. So ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests on the dais and distinguished colleagues, it is my privilege
ఇది
to
వాళ్ళు
be here today
ఏదో
at the
ఛానల్లో
DOT's
తీసి షేర్
WTSA
చేశారు
outreach session and 5G, 6G hackathon hosted at III in Hyderabad. This event marks an important milestone as we prepare for the World
అది
Telecommunications Federation Assembly
యాప్లో పూరా స్క్రీన్ వాళ్ళకి
2024,
షేర్ చేసి
where global standards for
ఆపరేషన్
telecommunications
చేయడానికి
will be
స్క్రీన్ మీద
discussed and
వస్తుంది
set. WTSA
ఆ?
serves as the foundation of the global telecommunication
ఏమో
ecosystem.
వాళ్ళే
The
చేసుకున్నారు
standards agreed upon there ensure that technology systems are interoperable, secure, and efficient. From the rollout of 5G to the exciting possibilities that 6G will bring, these standards shape every facet of our telecom industry. They help us build a scalable and
ఈయనే
inclusive
చేసుకో
digital
సరే
infrastructure,
ఫోన్ చేస్తా
not just for today, but for the future. Standards form the invisible architecture that ensures the devices, networks, and platforms we rely on can communicate effectively. They allow for innovation by enabling new technologies to integrate seamlessly into existing systems. Without these universal standards, the global technology landscape would be fragmented and opportunities for growth and innovation would be significantly constrained. India, as one of the largest and fastest growing telecom markets in the world, plays an increasingly critical role in shaping these global standards. With a population of 1.4 billion people depending on telecom infrastructure, it is essential that India's unique challenges, innovations, and experiences are reflected in these international discussions. Our participation in the WTSA is therefore not only important but essential. India's voice must be heard to ensure our needs are addressed and that our innovations continue to fuel progress on a global scale. As we look forward to the convergence of global experts and policymakers at the WTSA, it becomes crucial to reflect on our collective endeavors in standardization. These efforts do more than just facilitate technological interoperability, they also fuel economic growth and social development across the world. The forthcoming discussions, resolutions, and WTSA will be undoubtedly set the directions for the next generation of technology deployment, affecting billions of lives by reshaping how we connect, interact, and innovate. In this digital era, where technologies like 5G, AI, and IoT are rapidly evolving, our role extends beyond mere participation. India, with its vast digital landscape and ambitious technological adoption strategies, is uniquely positioned is not only contribute but also lead in this global discussion. Our commitment to these technologies, backed by a robust framework of policies and initiatives, empowers us to offer valuable insights and leadership in the standardization process. India's telecom industry is not only vast in scale but also unique in the diversity. This makes our role in the global standardization process critical. Department of Telecommunication and the Andhra Pradesh AIC unit, India is committed to driving innovation and ensuring that our country remains a key player in global telecom development. By participating in international bodies like the ITUT, India is ensuring that our voice is heard, our challenges are addressed, and our innovations are reflected in the global standards that will guide the future of telecommunications. As we advance into this era of 5G and beyond, India's role in defining global telecom standards will only continue to grow. The work we do here today contributes directly to positioning India as a global leader in telecommunications, capable of shaping the future of the industry. I will take a moment to emphasize the vital role of the Andhra Pradesh License Service Area unit of the DOT. The APLS unit is deeply involved in implementing telecom standards at the regional level. Our work spans the oversight of network rollouts, ensuring regulatory compliance, and managing security protocols for the telecom infrastructure across Andhra Pradesh and Telangana states. The APLSA also plays a critical role in engaging with stakeholders, academia, industry, and regulatory bodies to ensure that India's telecom ecosystem stays aligned with global standards. Through efforts like the WTSA outreach program, we are raising awareness to encourage participation in the global standardization process. As we move forward with today's session, I encourage all of you to actively engage, whether you are a student, researcher, or telecom professional. Your involvement in this discussion is vital. Standards are more than technical guidelines. I repeat, standards are more than technical guidelines. They are the foundation of how technologies will evolve and how societies will interact with them. Your contributions, whether through innovative ideas or participating in the 5G6 hackathon, can make a lasting impact on the telecom industry. In conclusion, today's event is not only about preparing for the WTSA 2024, but about shaping the future of global telecommunications. Through collaboration, innovation, and active participation, we can ensure that India continues to lead in developing telecom standards and
वहाँ पे
technologies.
कर दिया
I wish all the participants in the 5G City Hackathon the best of luck, and I look forward to seeing the innovative solutions that
so
emerge
your
from
thing is
today's
showing na
event.
you
Thank you
will
once again
put
for the
play the
opportunity to
YouTube
speak
and
today.
connect this
I am truly
is that
excited
okay
to engage with each of you, learn from your experiences, and collaborate on
नहीं है
strategies that will
अगर
enhance our
YouTube
active
चला के
participation
उसको मैं लिंक
in
डाल
the
देता हूँ
forthcoming
पहले
WTSA.
YouTube करा देना
Together,
ऑन
let us transformative impact on the global stage,
यूट्यूब में डाल के ये
advocating
वीडियो
for future
कैसा भी अपना
where
यूट्यूब में है
technology
ना
and
वो
standardization
यूट्यूब
work
का
hand
फुल
in
स्क्रीन
hand
कर
to
देंगे
create a more
ये
connected
ऐड
and
करते हैं
inclusive world. Thank you, friends. I would like to just say a few words in Hindi. That is a poem because we have to put efforts ultimately to achieve anything, any target. We have to achieve efforts. And wholeheartedly efforts are equal.
निकाल के मेरा वो
इसमें कहा कि कोशिश करने वालों की हार नहीं। इथियोपिया सिंधु में गोताखोर लगाता है, राजा का खाली हाथ लौट आता है, दरबार उसकी मुट्ठी
चल रहा है ना
खाली
खत्म
नहीं
होने के
होती
बस एक मिनट
क्योंकि
का खत्म हो
कोशिश
रहा है
करने वाले की हार नहीं। थैंक यू वेरी मच। जय हिंद।
ओबीएस कहाँ है
Thank you
दिस
very
इज
much,
द
sir. Request all the dignitaries to please take the seats in the first front row.
keep
As we proceed, I request Mr. Ajit Sinha sir to give us an introduction to the World Telecommunication
है कि
Standardization
नहीं
Assembly.
एक मिनट वो शुरू हो जाए सर शुरू हो जाए लैपटॉप
వాళ్ళే మన స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేసినప్పుడు
How can you share that?
So good morning, everybody. So this I'm trying to introduce you about what WTSA is. And as a student, this might be sounding like a cryptic word to you. What is WTSA? And might be many of you listening it for the first time. But I'm sure if you guys have anything to do with electronics and communication engineering, then ITU, name of ITU, you must have heard of. International Telecommunication Union, and WTSA belongs to ITU. Therefore, let me try to take few minutes to tell you what
Last
ITU
one, I
is
think.
and what it does. It is an
लास्ट
international
वाला है ना सर, वो स्क्रीन आएगा जो स्क्रीन शेयर करना है, वो करा दीजिए उसमें तो
United Nations specialized agency for communication and ICT technology. It's a UN specialized agency having headquarters at Geneva and established in 1865. You can imagine more than 50 years around, or less than that, and connecting the world since the dawn of the telegraph era. You all know that first telegraph was 1885, I think, established in India. So basically, many of you must have heard 17th May we celebrate World Telecom Day, and actually that name has been now converted to World Telecommunication and Information Society Day. And actually, it is the anniversary of signing of first international telegraph convention. So you see, this year again, 17th, every year, IQ celebrates this World Telecom Day with some theme, and this year's theme is digital innovation for sustainability. Fundamentally, IQ is a group of almost 1,000 members companies. More importantly, all the 193 member states of United Nations, they are also the members of ITU. Friends, you know that for communication to be established, the standards at both ends should remain uniform. For many things, the standards are important, but for communication, it is more important. Otherwise, you'll not be able to speak to your friend in US if they are following different standards. Okay, so all the countries in the world must have to agree to follow one standard when it comes to communication. Then only a meaningful communication and seamless communication, global communication will be possible. That is what precisely ITU does. That is sets the standards for the communication, and all the countries, 193 countries being member of this ITU body, they follow those standards for communication. Not many institutions of India are also a member of ITU. Now, the fundamental question that I just answered, why ITU matters? Because it is, we all know that technology is the backbone of modern life. We cannot, if you see around this room, everywhere there's a technology, this bulb, the camera, the photograph, the LED screen, the laptop, the mobile that you are carrying, everything has technology built in. That is why, there's an important saying that all other professions work on the God-made thing. Engineers make their own things. It's the engineers who make things. The light, the camera, the mobile, the this one, everything has been made by some engineer or some professional that you are using. Is it not? So doctors work on God-made human body, but engineers work on their own. They make their bodies to work upon. Everything that you see around is, I mean, even the table, the chair, that is also a form of technology only. Maybe a little instant technology, but that is also both the ends at the communication must follow the same standards. Both the routers at Indian end and the US end or European end have to follow the same standard. Then only a meaningful communication will be possible. And therefore, everybody has in the globe has to follow same standards. My young students, I believe that by now you understand why standard is important, especially in communication. You can make a refrigerator working in China differently, in US differently, and in India differently, with different technology or maybe with just different things. But even country like China, which don't allow the Facebook and WhatsApp to enter in the territory of China, that also have to follow the same standards of telecommunication when it comes to telecommunication. Agree? You guys agree? Okay. So new and emerging technologies can advance progress, prosperity, and well-being for people and the planet. ITU puts technology at the service of humanity, promoting sustainable digital transformation and universal connectivity, supporting UN Sustainable Development Goals, and leaving no one behind. Friends, inclusivity is another important agenda of IUP. Equal access to the benefits of technology, regardless of nation, economic status, gender, age, and ability. And for this, collaboration and consensus among different countries to work together is the job of ITU that does. So one of the main things that it does is to connect non-connected. Even today, when we claim that we are the part of global common village, only 5.4 billion people out of the 8 billion are connected. 2.46 billion people still remain to be connected. Dear friends. If we see gender-wise, 70% men and 65% women are only connected. Remaining 30% men and 35% women. 19% in urban areas and 38% in rural areas are yet to be connected. Age-wise, only 79% of the 15 to 24 years of age, and in the remaining age group, 65% people are connected. So there's a gap. We call it digital divide. There exists a divide between the male and female. There exists a digital divide between the regions of the country, world, and there exists a divide between the ages of the world. There exists a divide between the people who live in urban area and who live in rural area. Over 80% of the global internet traffic flows via fixed broadband services, while 89% of people in high-income countries are covered by 5G networks. The service is nearly absent in low-income countries. That's again a divide. That's again a disparity. Where in rich countries, largely all the population is covered by 5G and high-speed internet. And in many, more than 100 countries, 5G is yet to reach. There's a divide. There are barriers to connectivity. You know that poverty, illiteracy, lack of digital skill, access, limited access to devices, electricity, affordability, and lack of local language content. All of these are barriers to the connectivity. People in Andhra Pradesh, rural areas, even if they have connectivity, even if they have affordability, 90% of the contents available on internet are not in vernacular language. They are in English. And probably even if somebody has everything, then too he may not be able to reap the benefits of digital revolution. Okay? So even the availability of content in the local vernacular languages is a barrier. So what ITU does is it brings digital connectivity to everyone. It forges international agreements and standards. It shares knowledge and build capacity. It works with members and partners to spread access to technology around the world. Friends, there are three
be aware that ITU operates in three major wings. That is radio communication, which is primarily responsible for spectrum. Everybody must have heard for radio waves to travel from WTSA to your mobile, you need spectrum. Okay, and allocating the spectrum is an important function. And you know that same spectrum for 4G or 5G is allocated across the globe. That again is decided by ITU. That 2100 megahertz is allocated for 4G or 3.5 megahertz range. Spectrum band is allocated for 5G. That is standard across the globe. Otherwise, the iPhone or the Samsung phone developed in Korea and US, you will not be able to use if you operate in different spectrum range. Get my point? Standardization is the next important activity, and then development. I'll just see quickly what it is. So radio communication we talked about that it talks about spectrum allocation and associated orbits, developing standards and best practices for the on the use of spectrum. Standardization that we will be dealing in detail in developing technical standards for the interconnection and interoperability of digital technology. I repeatedly told you that unless both ends, your friend in Europe or US or China cannot talk to you unless at both ends you follow the same standards. And precisely this is done by us. Bridging the standardization gap between developed and developing countries, fostering cooperation among national, regional, and international standard bodies. So every country has a standard body. Like India also has a standard body called TSDSI. They are again members of ITU. Every country has a standards body, and they interact with the ITU and adopt the same standard. Fine. But all these standardization activities happen with consensus of all the 193 member countries. Even if one country says that I don't agree to this, probably every rest 192 will have to convince them to consider. And the third arm of the ITU is development, working to close the digital divide and drive digital transformation, leveraging the power of ICT for economic prosperity, for job creation, for digital skill development, for gender equality and diversity, and for sustainable and circular economy. Fostering sustainable digital transformation, supporting policy and regulatory reforms, providing technical assistance, um, measuring digital divides, tracking digital transformation, and helping ITU member states mitigate the risk of emergency response system and strengthening cybersecurity, helping manage a waste sustainability. So friends, basically, I have explained the functions, major functions of all the three arms, and I am now switching to another important thing. What is standard? Let us define global standards. I am defining the body, the functions of the body that is ITU, International Telecommunication Union, that sets the standards. Let me come to know what exactly you mean by global standards. But the process of setting global standards involves establishing consensus on technical specifications, protocols, and guidelines that ensure compatibility, interoperability, and reliability of products and services across borders. So you see, I said initially that a consensus among all the 193 member states are required before any standards is adopted by ITU for global purposes. Agree? For what? For ensuring compatibility, interoperability, and reliability. Since you are using more than a dozen gadgets in your home today, and suppose your laptop doesn't connect to your mobile, you'll be at loss. Suppose your TV screen doesn't connect to your laptop and you want to run some photograph, family function photograph or family function video onto that. Welcome, Mr. Sheldon. To your your laptop, you will be at a loss. So every ICT gadget that you see across the globe has to be compatible with each other. And there are more than 100,000 companies in the globe, or even more than that, who are manufacturing the different products. Even this cable, it has got a standard, that HDMI standard. All of you know. And if I take my laptop and HDMI cable is not there, I will not be able to show it. Yes. But who will decide? Because millions of manufacturers are manufacturing. So somebody has to say, somebody has to say that yes, this is the standard, and everybody in the world who is operating in this modern world has to follow this standard. I'm talking about as simple as the standard of HDMI cable. I'm talking about the Nokia charger or the mobile chargers pin standard. 10 years, 5 years back, there were n number of standards coming in, and in my house, I had to have six or five or four, as many chargers as many mobiles I had. But now, Government of India 3 years back has said that it is only C-type chargers which will be used in India, and therefore now we have only one or two chargers for all the 5 or 6 phones in the home. Okay, so standardization brings in. I'll be talking about. So since this consensus drives innovation, enhances efficiency, and opens up new markets, all of which contribute to capital formation in several ways. I have used the word capital formation in my earlier speech, and believe me that through standardization, we will see how capital formation, a lot of capital is generated for your country. So, what does global standards do? They provide market access and expansion. They facilitate entry into new markets by ensuring that products are compatible with international norms. This reduces barriers to trade. Okay, suppose globally, if it is adopted that everybody will have this HDMI cable. Now the Asus laptop, which is made in Korea, or the HP laptop or the IBM laptop, which is made somewhere else, can easily be shipped into India because they know that the connectivity standards in India is same HDMI. And India has different connectivity standard. I'm giving you the most simple example. Actually, in telecommunication world, there are much more complex examples there. For your understanding, I'm giving you the most simpler example so that you can relate to it. Okay. So because HDMI is a global standard for connecting your laptop to any other device, and therefore an American company or a Swiss company or a European company can switch and can really, without any fear of getting this laptop rejected in India, they can ship the laptop in the country, or they can extend their trade, or they can break the trade barriers. Okay. So contribution to global standards plays a pivotal role in the development and dissemination of technology, significantly impacting economic growth and capital formation. Friends, you imagine that whosoever makes the standards, takes the lead in making the standards, who rules the country. Entire globe, we have only four companies making telecom equipment: the Ericsson, the Nokia, the Alcatel, the ZTE, the four five companies. They were the early adopters of the global standard. They helped in making global standard, and they ruled the whole world for 30 years. For last 30 years, we know only four or five companies which are supplying the telecom equipment globally. And the kind of money, capital formation, mammoth capital formation that they have done for their country, you cannot imagine. A company like Nokia in Finland, they contribute 20% to their global GDP, to their country's GDP. Just one company contributing 20% to the global GDP, to the country's GDP. Okay? So following the standards means you get the authority to sell your product across the globe in the entire world. And then you can capture the market and you can earn a lot of money for your people and for your country. So this I want to emphasize that making global standards, contributing global standards into global standards, and taking lead in producing equipment having global standards open the whole world for you to trade, to do business, and to make earn money for your country. That is what I meant for capital, from the word capital formation for it. Innovation and research and development investments. Companies actively involved in setting global standards are at the forefront of technological innovation. I said companies like Nokia, Ericsson, they have been making, participating in global standardization process, but it is not so easy. You have to develop the technology before the world knows it. You have to develop all the stacks of the technology before the actually the bodies like ITU know it. Because ITU in itself cannot develop any technology. It can only adopt the standards developed by some company or some country. So whatever ITU has adopted, maybe some big companies like Ericsson and Nokia would have forced displayed the successful working of that technology to ITU. Look, if we work like this, if we follow this, if we make the first bit of the set the first bit of the packet as voice, it can work like this, you know. So everything that is standardized, adopted by ITU must have been first successfully displayed, demonstrated by some country or some company or some R&D organization. Okay, then only it is adopted. Then only it is brought to the international forum, and after discussion, it is adopted. Okay, so any company who is willing to take lead in a standardization has to do and invest a lot of R&D and innovation. So at this juncture, my dear friends, I would like to take the advantage of your presence and like to tell you that many of you may or may not be aware that till 3G technology, India was nowhere. India was nowhere in development of technology, and every single thing in communication was being imported from these companies. Very recently, just 2 years back, even when the 4G technology has reviewed the Indian market, the Indian industry did not have anything to display or show for the 4G. But fortunately, with the efforts of this country's leadership, thanks to the leadership of the present leadership of the country, honorable prime ministers and honorable ministers' initiative, that today our own R&D company CDOT has developed complete 100% Indian stack of food. Okay, so now India is only the fifth country which has its own. This one, I think Sharad Arulaji is clapping. I think all of us should clap. Our own R&D company CDOT has developed a 100% Indian stack for 4G, and now it is being implemented in BSNL network, and it has already been implemented in a standard in BSNL network. It is taking a stride, and very soon you will find that this 4G network of India has become absolutely standardized above the global standard, has come up to the global standard, and it has not only come up to the global standards, it has been tested and verified also. And once it is done, even today, there are more than 100 countries which do not have a 4G network in that, and they are therein, and probably India will be in a position to sell out those, export our telecom products. Not only that, friends, very recently, maybe 10 days back or 15 days back only, you must have read in the paper that the 5G trials of Indian 100% Indian stack has also been started, and CDOT has developed a 5G platform also, and testing of 5G platform has started. They have given it up timeline of 6 months, and probably these all 4G Indian start for her. Okay, so I think this also needs a clap. Very soon, we will be very proud to say that India has its own 100% indigenously developed stack company. So you imagine in technology, the leapfrogging is possible. But till 5 years back, 4 years back, we were nowhere. We were not even manufacturing any BTS or any small part of that. And today, we have not only developed, manufactured every single part of that 40 BTS and 40 in India, and very soon we'll be doing for that. But the story doesn't end here, my dear friends. In fact, the story begins from here that now, for which this WTSA is being organized and for which this outreach program is being organized, and my dear students and professionals, for what purpose you have been asked to come here, is that the Indian story is starting now. In 6G, which is plotted by the international community to see the light of the day in 2030, government of India has given us a target that 10% of the IPRs, 10% of the IPRs should come from India. In 6G, in the global standards, 10% of the patents should come from Indian contribution. And here is your role. As young students, as young professionals, Indian government is expecting a lot of contribution from you guys to understand the importance of standardization, to understand the processes of standardization. How do you contribute into standard making process, and how India is willing to take leadership position in 6G by claiming at least 10% of the global, all the IPRs that are going to be used and then CPs that are going to be used. Friends, with a minimum calculation, general calculation, people say in a new technology, almost 50 to 60,000 IPRs go into, and India government is targeting to share at least 5 to 6,000 IPRs in 6G, and globally it is a standard that minimum 1 crore rupees is spent for claiming one IPR. So government of India is planning to spend 5 to 6,000 crore rupees in the next 5 years for 6G technology only. All the researchers, all the students here, I want to call upon you that this is a global opportunity. This is a very, very big opportunity. For you guys to take place, whosoever is interested in academics, whosoever is interested in doing something in R&D, there is an IPR, and your contribution towards IPR is waiting for you with very good reward for you. Very, very good and very, very bright reward. This is a new field, my dear students, my dear researchers. India has never been so focused on R&D and innovation. Now we are so very focused on R&D and innovation, and it is your time to contribute towards this growth story. Okay, all of you are willing to contribute. Great. That is the purpose of this WTSA and this workshop here. I'll be quickly moving because time would be running shorter. So a lot of efficiencies, economies of scale in production, reduction of cost through a standardization process can be achieved, and you can build consumer trust and brand value and regulatory compliances. Every country has a different regulatory compliance, but to standards you can really try to know that beforehand. The contribution to global standards is intricately linked to capital formation, acting as a catalyst for innovation, market expansion, efficiency, consumer trust, and regulatory compliance. So, with this background, friends, I'll quickly run through what form this event has been organized. So, whenever government feels that it is time for us to focus on some specific area, government has decided that it is time for India to focus on
organize this global event, World Telecommunication Standardization Assembly. What it is, it's a global assembly organized by ITU, held every 4 years to define the next period of study for the ITU telecommunication installation sector. It sets the direction and structure for standards development and address critical issues in global telecommunications. It provides a platform for members to collaborate and make decisions on future technologies and standards. The objectives of WTSA are to set the ITUT's strategic plan and general policy for the next 4 years, to elect the leadership of ITU study groups and the groups, to approve the financial plan, and to address and adopt resolutions on the global standardization. My other friends will be talking about the importance, therefore I am not touching that topic. These are generally the main key topics as range 5G, 6G and future networks, cyber security and data protection, IoT and smart cities, artificial intelligence and its impact on ICT, and environmental sustainability and ICT. This participation phase is open to ITU members, states, sector members, and associates. It provides a unique opportunity for the stakeholders to influence global standards. If you have to contribute in global standards, you have to participate in these meetings that they hold. And it enhances collaboration between governments, private sector, and academia. Contributions to the global digital transformation agenda, and how this is done. A very detailed presentation will be done by my friend Mr. Sharad Arora, who has also been contributing to global standards for a very long time. And I think more than many patents are already won by him, is in their name. And he has been a very active contributor to the global standards. And he is the best person, that's why I requested him to come and that to tell that how you can participate. What is the process? They have a very standard process. Being a global body, they have a very standard process for participation in global standards. You have no option but to go follow that process only to contribute and therefore that. Friends, I'll just be showing you. So I told you this IQ has three bodies: sterilization, radio communication, and development. And there are two major events that are held. That is WTSA has held every 4 years, and there's uh, advisory group, telecom sterilization advisory group meetings that is held every 9 months. And this is the structure of ITU. There is a plenipotentiary conference, which is the highest decision-making body consisting of representatives from each member state. And then there is the ITU Council, constituted by 48 council member states. Then there is a General Secretariat, ITUT, ITUR, and ITUD. And ITUT, WTSA is a part of ITUT. And WTSA consists of telecom standards advisory group, and then there are the study groups, n number of study groups that would be that are actually specialized working on a specialized topic. And for each study group, there are multiple working parties that are created, and you can always become a part of the working party, or the working party prepares few questions and for participation. But I think it will be explained subsequently, so I'm not getting into it. I am now taking you to the events that World Telecommunication Standardization event is going to have. So the main event is WTSA 2024. This is chaired by Mr. Rituranjan Mitra, who is the DOT officer, and this will be held in Bharat Mandapam level 3 at New Delhi from 15th to 24th October. This is actually the governing conference of ITU standardization sector. Election of leadership positions for study groups and telecommunication standardization advisory groups. For 4 years, these groups are constituted, and for every group, there's a chairperson, co-chairperson, and deputy and so on and so forth. They are elected here in this assembly that is being held in Delhi. And objective is to set key resolutions to shape future of telecom and ICT decision on the working methods and structure of IQT study group is taken here. Next important event is Global Standard Symposium within these 10 days. Again, the chair is Dr. Rajkumar Upadhyay. He is Chief Executive Officer of CDOT. And the theme this time is charting the next digital wave, emerging technologies, innovation, and international standards. And it is a high-level forum for standardization. Roundtable will be held for ministers and ICT leaders of all the 192 countries, member countries, united for smart sustainable cities, fostering public services and industry innovation, how AI and metaverse are reshaping our world. These are the important topics. I'm not covering this. So friends, you can see these many side events are going to take place during these 10 days. Network of Women, Kaleidoscope, ITU Expo, AI for Good, Impact India, Robotics for Youth Challenge, Hackathon, WHO ITU Safe Listening, ITU UNDRR Workshop, Regulatory Conference, Innovation Exchange, India Mobile Congress, and closing UND falls on 24th October, and that's the closing day. So you can see here, India Mobile Congress is held every year. So this is from 15th to 18th October in Hall 2, 3, 4, and 5 of Pragati Maidan. It has been organized by DOT in collaboration with the Cellular Operator Association of India, and it is going to provide you immersive experience, dynamic networking, disruptive innovation, and knowledge sharing. It is an exhibition of all the technologies that have been developed globally in last 1 or 2 years. It's a very good opportunity to see and know where the globe is going, where the world is moving so far as telecom and ICT technology is concerned. More than 1.5 lakh attendees, uh, participation from 120 plus countries, 700 startups, 400 exhibitors, 600 speakers, and 900 tech demonstrations are expected. Next fine event is AI for Good, Impact of India. This is this will have innovation factory pitching competition and demos about the AI for Good, and UN partners will also be showcasing the development in AI for Good. Robotics for Youth under AI for Good. This is a global competition organized in collaboration with Technology Innovation Hub IIT Delhi under AI for Good initiative of ITU and UN, and challenges based on robots which offer practical solutions to advance the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. That is what is there. Kaleidoscope is organized 21st to 23rd October. This is fundamentally a paper conference event, and I am the international coordinator for Kaleidoscope. Actually, I am holding this 21st to 23rd October. So this time, ITU has held 15 such ITU Kaleidoscope events till now, and this year, because it is happening in India, and we have reached out to many academic institutions, and because of your participation, highest number of papers were received. 143 papers were received, out of which 102 papers were from India, remaining from other countries globally, and 70 papers have been finally selected, which is highest ever in ITU's history. And out of this, these 70 selected papers will be presented during 21st to 23rd. We have invited all the authors to be present there and make presentation. And finally, 3 papers will be selected, which will be awarded prize money of Swiss franc 2,000 each. That is almost equivalent to 2 lakh for the 3 winners. So this event is going to happen between 21st to 23rd October, and I'll be coordinating. Network of Women is certainly emphasizing upon the role of women to participate. I'm very happy to see quite a good number of women here. I really urge upon all of you to please participate in such events. They really show you the path how you can really come to the mainstream of standardization. Honorable Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will be inaugurating this workshop. The whole event is going to be inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister Mr. Narendra Modi on 15th. AI, Bharat 5G and 6G hackathon. This aims to support deployment of new range of AI applications in 5G and beyond using ITU standards. There are cash prizes for the top 3 teams, and also the best student team, best startup team, and best female team are also going to be awarded in this hackathon. There is an ITU Expo for AI 4G Innovation Factory, 60 plus exhibitors and ITU booth, etc. will be there. WHO ITU Safe Listening Workshop. The objective is to bring together governments, health professionals, academia, and industry to discuss how ICTs can help make listening safe. You might have heard that listening is really impairing because we all are attaching some devices to our ears, and that is harming to some extent to our health. And the youths are spending more and more time listening closely. So ITU has given a resolution that let us bring some safer technology that can save people, even if they are listening for a longer time. ITU UN Disaster Risk Reduction Workshop. The objective of this workshop is to explore how modern technologies, including AI, big data, coupled with machine learning, digital twins, drones, and remote sensing and blockchain technology in revolutionizing disaster management practices, and to deliberate on the pivotal role of digitalization in unlocking the power of emerging technologies in streamlining the prediction and recovery effect. So, how the use of emerging technologies can help in mitigating the risk of disasters. That is the basic agenda in this workshop. International Conference of Telecom Regulators, regulatory bodies from across the world who will deliberate and share best practices on regulatory perspectives in the standardization of ICT products, non-terrestrial networks, and OTT communications. Innovation Exchange Program is another very interesting program where exchange of innovative idea between Indian research community and other member countries over the topics like thematic areas like next-gen networks, 5G, 6G, AI, IoT, and robotics, secure communication network, and quantum communication. So there will be a team from Indian students, and there will be a team from US universities or European universities, and they will be debating onto the innovation exchange topics. And then finally, the closing ceremony on UN Day. So 24th October is the UN Day, and in Bharat Mandapam, this program will be concluded as an international organization foundation in 1945. UN's membership has grown from 51 members to 193 members. All UN member states are members of General Assembly. WTSA closing ceremony coincides with the UN Day and is being jointly curated with the UN country. So this is the venue, dear friends. 128-acre campus, Bharat Mandapam, amphitheater of 3,000 persons, seminar hall. We have a guest capacity of 13,500, multifunction hall of 4,000 people, and meeting room, 26 meeting rooms. This is the main hall, and this is the Bharat Mandapam picture. Hall 14, where meeting rooms of ITU officers will be there, and there will be India Mobile Congress that will be in Hall 1, and Hall 2, 3, 4, and 5, and there will be ITU Expo in Hall 1. These are the just pictures. So this is all from my side, friends. More information you can have on Delhi WTSA24.in. You can please visit. And for whosoever is trying to going to participate, please visit the WTSA. Just in Google find site WTSA 2024. You will reach to that site. And two-step registration is there. On the first step, you have to become an ITU user. It will give you a username, ask you a username password, and tell you this. And then second time again, you have to go for registration. And any one of you registered there will come to me and domestic coordinator for that for approval. I will ask some through mail. I will request you to send your college ID or any institutional ID and Aadhaar card. And once I get that, verification because there is internationally there is a lot of security, global standards have to be taken into practice, and therefore this is not a one-step process; it's a two-step process. So don't worry, it takes probably 2 to 3 days or 4 days. If anyone of you is willing to come to Delhi, or I invite all of you to come to Delhi to attend these events. You are most welcome, and we will be very happy to host you. Thank you very, very much for your patience. So I think we have in the last we have a question and answer session, and because there's a paucity of time, so we are not taking questions. Normally we should take questions at the end of the session, but we will be taking at around 1:15 or so. So I just like to switch to the next speakers before. Thank you. Okay. No,
to hand over the mic.
Yeah, as I was talking about, one of our speakers would talking, right? So he is nothing none other than Mr. Sharan Arora, the founder and director of Marketing Consultants. Please welcome him. Thanks, Zach. Thanks for coming and joining us. Please speak. Can we have the QR code on the screen, please? Yeah. Dear participants, most of you actually registered with us. Are you able to see this QR code there? Here also, right? It's an exciting time now. This is WTSA registration link. Okay. The moment you register yourself here, okay, after the tea break, before the lunch, you will get a email with the quiz link. Okay. So every the all the sessions and the content the speakers are speaking about, kindly listen to them carefully because you have hints, answers in those speeches for the quiz. Okay, so people who have scored more than 70% also they have surprising things coming. So please be careful. Kindly listen to the content, understand, digest, and ask as many questions as possible so that you can answer the questions. Okay. Kindly scan the QR code and register yourself. Next.
I would like to introduce Dr. Sigbad Ali Khan, Principal Scientist, VSIG Networks. Dr. Sigbad Ali Khan completed his PhD in Electrical Engineering from IIT Hyderabad between 2012 and 2017. He contributed to Cyber Physical Systems Lab at IIT Hyderabad, where he played a key role in design and real-time implementation of physical layer algorithms of 4G and 5G systems. In 2018, he joined VSIG Networks, where he currently serves as a principal scientist, leading the design and development of a 32TR massive MIMO system. Dr. Khan holds over 20 granted patents and actively works on next generation wireless technology. Sir, I kindly request you to provide the
Okay, hi. Good morning. It's no, right? want you to focus, please. Atul is leading you people like many things. I haven't seen anyone who is leading so much to young generation to contribute for something. It's really hardening. Yeah. I think my part is clear with Atulji. I don't want to again put the same thing before you. And I'll explain the journey of India in standards. There were many standards like ITU is one standard, DSDSA is here one more standard. And what we have done there and how what did we contribute there and what was our role there. I will try to take you through the journey and keep it very simple. I think very simple terms, right? Atalji has given a very comprehensive explanation. In very simple terms, standards are some set of principles, protocols, rules that have to be followed by every nation, every telecom industry in the entire world. Is it clear? Is it clear for you? Clear, right? There's a set of principles, rules, and then some protocols. Each one has to follow it. Okay. And these are some standardization units we have. Continuous there, CCTP, ORAN, ETSI, GSM, many are there. Okay. We'll mainly focus on the top two, ITU and CCTP, and try to understand what we are doing there. I think this part is clearly, very clearly explained by you, sir. Thank you. You made my life easy. I don't want to spend some time on it. Yeah. To put simple perspective and to put very high level and simplified version of what each standard does. This I'll give one example. Very simple example which all can relate. Let's say you have hosted a party at your home. Okay. And let's assume that some 10, 20 guests are expected. What's the first thing you do? And you invited to my dinner. What's the first thing you do? Huh? First you prepare a menu, right? You prepare a menu, okay. You decide, you sit together and prepare a menu. What all has to be served to the guest. First thing you do that. Once menu is finalized, what's the next thing you do? You take the ingredients, okay. You want someone to get the ingredients for you, okay. And once there is a menu, there are set of ingredients. A recipe is cooked out. Someone should cook it, right? Okay. And then someone has to serve it. Okay. Finally, we are the guest will eat it. This is a very high level perspective of today's food cycle. Okay. The same thing equally applies to telecom circuit also. Okay. IT is a body who finalizes the menu. It's a very high level. Okay. ITU will collate the input from all the nations, all the telecom bodies, regulatory units, and then all the standardization units. It will collate the inputs and it will cook the menu for the next generation wireless standards. This is the menu for 3G. This would be the menu for 4G. This will be the menu for 5G. This will be the menu for 6G. ITU will cook the menu. Okay? It will prepare the menu. Okay? And then it will also set up some criteria. मिर्ची इतनी होनी है, नमक इतना होना है, मसाला इतना होना है. It will also set the eligibility criteria. Okay, that's where IQ comes in. Once menu is prepared, now someone has to cook a recipe. Right? Someone has to get that. Someone has to realize the menu. That's where this 3GPP and other standardization units come in picture. They will say, okay, 3GPP has been done. I mean, it was in 5G, we need to have 1 Gbps data. What should be the technology that will realize this? To put it very simple, if ITU gives you a menu, 3GPP will come up with a technology to realize the menu. Is it clear? Is it clear? Where is so big? Clear, right? No confusion at all. Okay. 3GPP will prepare a technology to realize the menu. Okay. Once there is it will spell out the specs. Okay. This has to be done like this. If you want to realize this has to be done like this. Okay. Once that is done, then comes in the technical companies. Like I was mentioning, I don't want to name Ericsson, Samsung, Nokia. They will pitch in, and then they will build the technology. Okay, and that will be delivered with Qualcomm. It will do the chipsets for mobiles, and Samsung and Nokia will do base stations, and so on and so forth. They will deliver this to vendors like Jio, Airtel, and that will be supplied to us. This is a typical telecom circle, right, sir? Okay, that's how we are. And let's say this is one example. You can see, right? This is a broad menu for 5G. You can see. Okay. And I just don't want to get into it. We have see, if to realize this menu, this is the technology that 3G has come up with. If I want to support very high data rate, okay, then we need to do multi-user MIMO, beamforming, spatial multiplexing, and kernel aggregation, and so on and so forth. That is something called ultra low latency communication. Like if I want to do robotics, the ITU said robotic surgeries, okay, autonomous vehicles are one of the applications. Then CGPP came up with like now we need to do mini slots and so on and so forth. This is it here, right? And now the question you can ask is now here is the question we need to ask. See, you can ask like there is someone who is setting up the menu. There is someone who is defining the standard. What is there for us? Okay. Again, what is there for us? That's exactly why we all are here today. Right, sir? That's exactly why we all are here today. Okay. Let me see if you can look at this application list, right? These are mostly for high-end users. Okay. Well, I want you to please focus. I understand that we're training out a bit, but please focus here. These are high-end applications. Okay. But frankly speaking, as Sri Atulji was mentioning, we miss the 4G bus. And we also miss the 3G bus. Okay. But because of the support from government agencies like DOT, NSGs, NRGs, and the contributions from IITs, we were able to make some noise at ITU in 5G. We were able to make that some significant noise at ITU. Let me tell what we have done there. See, we should understand. When I say we, I am referring that all contributions done by the nation. Okay, understand. Okay. What we done was, see whatever the applications given by ITU and we agree with that. वो सब ठीक है, मगर we have our own problems. हमारे problems अलग हैं. To understand that India has got a unique geography and demography. हमारे problems अलग हैं. Okay. Till now we are adhering to the requirements being told by someone else, and we are building technology, are using technology built by someone else. And now all these government bodies constituted and went to ITU that see we have a unique requirement. You can see in this slide, right? I just focus. The number of rural subscribers are the same number as urban subscribers. Okay, and also I think he's also mentioning in one of his slides. And most of the data today is being consumed through mobile phones. You go to a remote village, you don't see a broadband there. This is not a case in other countries. If you go to a remote village, you don't see a broadband, and there also we need to have in 5G or 4G services to solve them. Clear, right? Now we told no, this is not why we see considering our demography, while it is important to us to provide a high-speed internet connectivity to a user sitting in an urban metro city, it is also equally important to us to serve a user sitting in a remote village. Although the connectivity may not be great, He may not be require more data rate, but he has to be served. That is something called LMLC, low mobile large cell. This is the requirement that our Indian bodies pitched to the ITU, and ITU finally agreed, and it became a part of the spec. You can see here. There's a highlighted one. This is a part of the spec. Okay. Now anyone who develops the technology has to adhere to this requirement, has to fulfill this requirement. Okay. This is one of the biggest achievement in Indian telecom society to clap it. Okay. And I really thankful and will appreciate the efforts made by DOT precisely who took the extra strides to make this happen. Now this is that now at this point I want you the next generation Indians to focus. Okay, we have a problem. We put up a problem. We put up our requirement. This is what we need. Okay, parallelly, what we have done was we also devised the technology. We not only set the problem, we not only floated the problem, we also gave them the solution. Got it? This is called indigenous technology, right? This is the technology built in India. We floated our requirements, local problem, local solution. Clear? And then what we did was parallelly we started contributing to technology. When this requirement is being discussed in ITU, parallelly we started developing the technology as well. As you can see, we started writing to TLOCs to BGBP. There are many TLOCs sent to BGBP. We can see here in release 14 BGBP spec that came in 2014. We started this activity in 2015. We start sending the TLOCs explaining that if you want to improve the coverage of the cell, if you want to go an extra mile, okay, this is the technology that you should be using. Are getting it right? I just want to focus. Okay, we gave the problem statement to the ITU, and we also gave the solution to the same problem. Okay, we started sending some TDocs. We sent some number of TDocs. Finally, right, because of the immense efforts of the Indian government and then the Indian agencies like DOT, LSD, and all this, we could able to pitch in our solution into the GBP. This fiber to BPSK waveform is a mandatory waveform in today's 5G technology. Release 15 it was optional, release 16 it was mandatory. Whoever built the technology has to go through it. Okay, and you can see these are news articles from 2017. This is the first patent, Indian patent, which in telecom sector, which went into the standards. Okay, and Dr. Professor Kiran, who is my guide, is the main driving force behind it. I mean, he is the chief architect of this technology also, and then he sent this design and make it happen. Yeah. Now, I can say in 5G we kind of entered a bit late. Okay, we kind of a bit entered late, but in 6G, because with all the learning we had, with all the experience we had earlier, we could able to take extra early strides in 6G, and we could able to pitch in our requirements quite aggressively in ITU. You can see here, with collaborating with US, we could able to pitch in two key features in 6G, which are coverage and interoperability. I think interoperability was already discussed by FLG. I don't want to cover it. Yeah, these are some of the applications. This is a menu for 6G. You can take it like that. Okay. Yeah. This slide shows us where we are today with 6G. Okay. The first two rows, right, which I'm actually working on. You can see we have come up with some new waveform called OTFDM. Uh, uh, this helps in many purposes. Okay. For example, in 5G, in 5G, if you are moving in a very high speed line, you can't get internet. You don't get internet. If you can bullet line and you are trying to connect to 5G, you don't get it. Okay. For example, and also by structure, the round latency of 5G is quite high. You can't support low latency applications like robotic surgery and all those things. Okay, and also the overhead is very high. The RF overhead is quite high. This is some technical jargon, but the bottom line is we were able to come up with very new and novel waveforms which could address some potential issues of 5G waveforms. And so this is something called structure MIMO, which will help you improving your spectral efficiency to 100-fold. That's one thing we are actually working on, and this is where this is where we are with respect to security. As I told you, see, the good thing that happens if you follow the standard, plan the standards is you get to know the technology. Okay, you get to know what is happening in the global telecom community, and then you can devise our uh, what you say solutions accordingly. You are emphasizing the same. I'll tell you, firstly, you people will stop getting frightened with the word called standards. ये सब हमारा काम नहीं है. This we cannot do. Just thought, see, I tell you, the same thought process we had back then, maybe some 8, 10 years back. Really, when we started the standard, I went to one conference. Okay, this IEEE conference. There was a tutorial. After the tutorial by a professor from Washington University, he told me, "What are you doing?" He asked me. I told him, "We are conference, we are working towards standards." He told me, "Okay, that's the general perception we have." I strongly urge you to come out of that perception. Today there are many bodies like DOT and there are many there's a TSDSI who will definitely handhold you. They are ready to handhold you. They are ready to help you if you have some sensible idea. Okay, we had some sensible idea back then. They handholded us. They helped us. They motivated us. They supported us to a very high extent, and we made the idea to went into the specs, the standards. Okay, now things have become more mature, and the process has been quite set, and it has become more easy, and the government itself is pitching for ideas. Sir mentioned, right? We are still, frankly speaking, whatever I told you, we did this, we did that, we did that, we did that. If you accumulate all these things, yet we are only 1% of global share. This is a very pretty situation, right? After all these things, I told you we worked, we did this waveform, including the 6G thing. Okay, you accumulate all these things, we are at 1% of global share. Okay, now since there's a big push to make it 10%. Okay, now we need to come up. Okay, that's why this hackathon and all events are being organized. You should come up with sensible idea. If you have some sensible idea and you're able to, if you're able to pitch in properly, then there are many bodies waiting for you to handhold you. They will help you. They will come in your support. They will take your idea to specification. Getting it right? Yeah, I think I just wind it up. And this is what helps you in tracking the standard. I think it's mostly covered by Atulji. I don't want. There's one question many people ask us. Say, I am student doing MS or doing PhD. How does the tracking standard help me? This will help you in a great way. Believe me. Okay. This will help if you are a student doing your research or PhD. Your tracking standards help you in a very great way. Okay. See, one more thing. You need not to be a member of CGPP to go through the what's happening in CGPP. The technical documents are freely available on the website. To open them, let's say I'm interested in doing research in machine learning or AI. There is a section for that. I go there, okay, and see all the technical documents from various companies. All there will be hundreds of documents sitting there, came from different companies. You can read the document and see what is being there inside it, and you can exchange implement your ideas. If you real and you can formulate a better research problem. You can say IIT Kanpur today. They are publishing like 10 number of papers out of this CGPP domain. Okay, and then finally we can have a collaboration with university. Okay, I'm tracking my thing. I should track my thing with university. I know what's happening there. What has been what are the hot ideas being discussed? What are the solutions being given to the companies? Can I give a better solution to that? If I have a better solution, please come forward. There are investors who want to take it and take it further to the specification body. Okay. I thought of introducing to patents also. What patents I wanted to see is I don't think I have time that much time. I just skip it through and then this whole can become member of TLCSI. I think Aruna sir will definitely help us explaining how to do that ITU thing. Yeah, these are some of the IPRs which we own and which are being given to TLCSI. They are part of today's specifications. This we call them SEPs, or standard essential patents. The patent which went into standards. That's all. That's all from my side.
Thank you, Aliji. Thank you very much for the wonderful insights. Now, can you please show the QR code again? Dear participants, whoever yet to scan the QR code for WTSA registration, please read the instructions before you submit the form. Okay, and you will be getting an email by 12:30, so that in that you will have a link where you can take the quiz. All these insights are very important. Ali Khan ji actually has explained. Actually, he has done a lot of hard work already in those slides, but because of the in the interest of time, sir, thank you very much for adjusting your speech. So now let us take a small break, okay? Because we are already running late. So we have planned for 15 minutes of tea break, but it is now 10. Okay, at 15 and 1. Okay, for the delegates, it is arranged separately, and for the attendees, students, and all arranged separately. Our volunteers will help you. Please, thank you very much. Kindly come within 10 minutes. We'll start the session.
అదే పంపించండి మళ్ళీ ఇది ఎందుకు అసలు పబ్లిషన్ ఎవరు అన్నారు
I didn't know someone was coming here.
Okay, where is the time for the event? They have to go to the park. Or people are leaving the park.
Times up. We don't have. अभी एक बार वो उदयशन के साथ में बात
Hello. Yes, sir. Good afternoon. KW sir. Okay. You need just 1 minute. No, bro. You are in white shirt, right? On your back side. On your back side. Even I want to mention that you cannot be time is we are camping video. Agency for oh,
నెక్స్ట్ నేను ఉదయం చెప్పేసాను మేము ఒక 10 minutes ముందే చెప్తాను మీకు ఫోన్ చేసి అప్పుడు ఆన్లైన్ రండి
ఓకే I'm టెస్ట్ చేద్దామని స్టాఫ్ వస్తున్నారు
అయిందా నేను నెంబర్ ఏమన్నా
ఉంది నెంబర్ ఇందాక
ఆల్రెడీ చేసేస్తాను
మీకు తెలుసు కదా మీ వరకు తెలుసు మళ్ళీ మీ చేతులు పెడితే
మామూలుగా ఆన్లైన్ జాయిన్ అయినా ఒకసారి సార్ కాల్ చేస్తారు ఆయన వస్తారు ఆన్లైన్లోకి
ఇక్కడ పర్సన్ ఇందులో ఉన్నాయి కదా ఇందులో నుంచి కదండి ప్రెసెంట్ ఇక్కడ చేయడం స్పీకర్ ఏసీలో ఉన్నారు ఈ దీంట్లో లింక్ ఉంది సార్ ప్రతి
మీకు అర్థమైంది ఓకే కూర్చో
Because you want to make I also if I'm gone down, I can go forward. If I'm here, I'm
అన్న లోపల రా ఒకసారి.
left side cash counter Karimanagar.
He's there, sir, as a user. Please, sir, other problem. Someone else problem. Now admin rights.
They are coming here.
Audio check. Let call Uday Shankar, sir, and ask him to present and speak. Just from my mobile call. I think he's Uday Shankar. వాళ్ళందరూ కనపడాలి కదా అది. జస్ట్
You are there, no? Just open your video and audio. That's it. Yeah, just a minute, just a minute, sir. Just a minute, sir.
ఈజ్ అన్ అన్మ్యూటెడ్.
No, we don't.
నేను ఇందాక అదే చెప్పిన ఓకే అంటున్నారు మీరు. దట్స్ వాట్ నేను అందుకే
Just
టెస్ట్
wait, sir. I'm
చేయమంటున్నా.
confirming you, ma.
నాకు అల్టిమేట్ గా మీది ఓకే నాది ఓకే. అల్టిమేట్ గా రిజల్ట్ కావాలి అంతే కదా.
I think this sound is not coming. Immediately, sound should be here.
muted the sound. Go to yes, now coming, now coming.
Cut the call, cut the call.
Please kindly enable speak calendar.
Neetu has to do making presenter.
Yes, yes,
That's what how to talk from here. If you unmute it, it resound will come. That resound will come. Both
You need to
system.
cut the call.
No, 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 no. All is not there.
yeah, I'm just calling to I'm going out.
Hello? Yes, sir, yes, sir. Mic.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Hello. Check. Can you hear me, sir? Yeah. Can you hear me? Uday, sir, can you hear me? Like, it is directly taken from the sequence. That's it. Can't tangle any wires right because it was really connected with the now speak mic. Hello, Uday, sir, can you hear me?
Disable that audio.
ఆయన మాట్లాడితే వినబడుతుంది
Uday, sir, it is mine. Can you hear me, sir?
Now speak. Now speak.
Hello, Uday, sir, can you hear me? Can you speak out?
This audio is not going out. Here.
Hello, sir, can you hear me?
yeah we can hear
Hear
you.
you, sir. We can hear you.
Because out is coming from that. In is going out. Audio out. There are two words.
So why we need in here is a one-way speech.
We see మనం మాట్లాడదు మనం she will address like the Srikanth someone like
That is I will take a few days it is different. Let him speak. I will speak over phone and start working. But the conversation, guys, sir, whatever sir is speaking, this is also coming. Good. Show the QR code also. They keep the call. See, okay. Yeah. Done?
There are many institutions who are just busy. They made the list of that also.
VC have to, they have to register that will give you in Delhi. That's what
Sir, Ravi.
For what?
No, I don't think Nitu is not picking my phone also. Na? I'm just trying to search some issues. Yes, yes, I'm just looking for that. You from Delhi? Nitu. Nitu. Yes, yes, that's what. Right. Just discuss with him, with Pankaj. He will let you know how you arrange all the things. What he told me, I just point out that. Hello, hello. Yeah. Already, I make you presenter. You can share your screen. Yeah, it's coming. Sir, okay, sir.
Are we ready to call everybody and start? Either technical कुछ problem चल रहा था, whether that is solved or not. The one on VC is the next speaker or at the end? He's at the end.
हेलो
Now online meeting.
हाँ जी बताइए। अर्जेंट प्रिंट के लिए जो वही वाला है ना, आप कह रहे हैं, क्या कहते हैं, ब्रोशर ब्रोशर की और कुछ कह रहे थे आप? Please have your yeah, please. Hello? अच्छा, ये कहाँ अभी करा रहे हो? मुझे तो नहीं लग रहा कुछ भी। मैं देखता हूँ, पूछता हूँ उससे कहाँ है, कहाँ पे आपने ग्रुप में डाला है? कौन सी ग्रुप में?
I would like to introduce Sharad Arora sir, Director Mashmari Consultants Private Limited. Mr. Sharad Arora is an international expert in e-learning security, telecoms and IoT and has contributed to several national and international technology committees and has been working and has working groups involved in standardized.
Hello, everybody awake? I think the most important thing to get done for me is to not waste time on all of this, is to get a communication across that Mr. Sinha started and Mr. Khan continued, which is to get across the point that you
hold the key to this country's future. And I see things the way we run it. The small things in life, what I have learned in my time, I came into this workforce, like many of you will come now, in 1990. You know what was happening in 1990? As far as mobile communication is concerned, I graduated from this Pilani and came into the workforce in 1990. July 16, I started working. In Stockholm, Sweden, Finland, these standards were being written. Standards were being written. They were still being drafted. And in 1994, when we started issuing licenses, there was nobody who could teach you anything. There was no one in India who understood anything about GSM or mobile communication. And we were given a job to set up a network. So all of this conversation that you see here is simply reduced to one small thing that you all must know, which is if you commit to an outcome, you will produce that outcome. And of that, I mostly see this issue that these brilliant basics that you see are not taught in Harvard, they're not taught in schools, they're not taught in colleges. But I can urge you to pay attention to that. Timeliness. Okay? If you commit to doing something, then have a time bound output. You can fail 100 times, but still have a time bound output. You tell yourself that I'm going to do this, I'm going to get this done in 15 days. You realize, oh my God, I can't even do it in 1 year. Okay, let us set up another time. Idea basically for me to say here is that going out of here, if I can get some of you to commit to participating in the standardization process, then that would be well worth my time of being here. So that I'll start, Mr. Sinha, thank you for having me here. Mr. Sinha sir is one of the, whatever position he occupies here, he has the ability to orchestrate events like this, and I think you have had the privilege of listening to him. I don't think anybody can improve him in terms of motivating you to do things. Mr. Khan, thank you very much. Mr. Patil sir, thank you for having us here. Let's start the session. Somebody told me we are in a hurry. How much time do I really have? Can somebody tell me how much time do I have? 40 minutes? 30, 35 minutes. Okay, I will try to do the following in these 30, 35 minutes, which is to give you a quick introduction of the process of standardization. I think Mr. Khan said Mr. Rao will come into this. I have written 3 standards. They actually, and many more for the WTSA, or 6 of them. I've done about a half a dozen technical reports on IoT and tourism. And I am a very average student. Okay? I graduated with 7.06 CGPA. Just about scraped through with this, what you call this distinction. Very average student. Very hard working. Okay? Very hard working, and also very upfront in stating that I totally dislike the way we work. Why? Everybody takes it easy. You can do whatever you like. It will not cut it for you in the global marketplace. Be totally aware of this. It will not cut it. The day you hit a global marketplace, you will be measured by many things. Amongst the top is your commitment to time. Okay? Please remember that. If you don't remember anything else, remember this much. Number 2, when we are getting about these businesses that are of 6G, 5G, and technologies, keep your eyes on the customer. Okay? Don't keep your eyes on technology. First, please try to understand who's going to use what you're making. I heard some PLC communications outside. Tata Power tried into some. I was hired by Tata Teleservices to launch Tata Docomo's 3G network. Mr. Sardana was my boss. Mr. Sardana was then the MD of Tata Power. And he tasked me, go and deploy PLC in, there was a chief minister, lady chief minister, and she said, go and deploy this. We tried for 6 months, nothing worked. And Mr. Sinha just clarified why it didn't work. Keep your eyes fixed on the use case. Start from something that you can believe in, okay? Because you will need this journey to be a really long journey. It's somebody said inspiration perspiration journey. Okay, inspiration perspiration journey. 80% is perspiration and 20% is genius. I don't think has a place. Can you believe this? I've been working for 35 years. Genius doesn't have a place. Perspiration 80%, inspiration 20%. That's all. This mental faculty is enough. You just don't need to be bad. That's all. Otherwise, it's all okay. Everything's okay. All right. Can we get on with this? Introduction to WTSA done. Engaging students and faculty. I'll talk about that because that's something that Mr. Sinha and I have talked at length. How can we convince you and your professors to start giving MTechs and BTechs for writing a standard? What has to get done so that you and your stream of admissions believe that instead of just doing a PhD on a project, get the PhD done if you actually create an ITU standard. The moment you create a standard, you get your PhD. I don't know what it's going to take, but something has to give. We're going to take a view of how the government is encouraging these standards. I think the work that EC, NTI, DOT, the work that has been done is truly remarkable. I've seen telecoms for 30 years, and the work that has got done in the last 7, 8 years is nothing short of moving a whole ship in a Suez Canal and turning it around. I take you through some very quick case studies. I also operate as the IT director of a chain of schools called Bal Bharati Schools. So I will take that example and show you what we did. That school wrote a standard on e-learning. That school is now going through a hackathon and it's running as we speak. And my idea is basically to bring up those case studies to say, what are you, triple IT? What should be expected of you? Something very different. Okay, and I'm sure that's the whole idea. Then we'll take a quick look at there's a small initiative launched by DOT called the Intelligent Villages. Anybody knows about this? Is the fans? Okay, good. So there is an initiative like the smart cities. There's an initiative called Intelligent Villages. How to apply IoT, AI, 5G communications to improving the lives of the villages. So that's where the next process will come from. Okay, and the next one there was a case study here, and then there are some areas and opportunities. I just have to leave them because I did a lot of work last night, then on the flight, and I listed out some 16, 17 areas that you can work on. That has to be consumed by those. And again, I say, I hope I can get some of you motivated into writing back saying, I want to work in this area. Because that's the whole idea here. And then importance of standards writing capability. And lastly, some key takeaways. And I have now 20 minutes to go. This you already know. This assembly will not be only be a platform for technical discussions, but will also provide opportunities for students, faculty, and industry to engage with ITU's leadership. There are 193 countries, many people. I asked Mr. Sinha that if he's invited all of you, and some of you decide to come, how will you manage? So if you can get there somehow, if you have a good idea, if you want to engage, because again, even with ITU, a lot of what happens in ITU is also about socializing. A lot of your standards can get blocked unless people find you and your idea acceptable. Don't miss the you. Okay? So there's a lot of socializing that happens, and it's very good to know the people. You can make a quick impression when you meet people in events such as this. All right. For students, there are some things here. I think for faculty as well on the right hand side. I'm not going to read through these slides, but just to totally tell you that writing standards and getting involved with standards is not difficult. There is a method. It requires, as I said, perspiration. It requires attention to detail. You need to be a little bit maniacal about what you are working on. But after that, you have to believe me when I say it's easy. But you have to pick your area. And then you have to stay with it. It requires loyalty to the subject and requires loyalty to the topic. But I think if you get behind it, the sort of opportunities that the government has prepared, I'm going to skip the slide, I'm sure you'll have all of the slide material. But look at what the government has done. With telecom engineering centers national working groups. It's free for you to work. Do you know that? How many of you know that? Raise your hands. That you can contribute at no cost. You need to know there's a chairperson. You go online at the TEC's National Working Group website. There is names, chairpersons' names, and emails. I am telling you because I've worked with them for 12 years now. If you write to the chairperson of the National Working Group saying I would like to participate, he or she will invite you without a problem. Okay? So I want to clarify that there is no barrier to entry. This is a very unique facility. Very unique facility. I don't know of a facility like this in any other country. And they are very senior officers who can more or less take you in and help you, coach you, mentor you to deliver something like a contribution. Okay? So be mindful of that. TEC, Telecom Engineering Center, and it has national working groups. So then I move on straight away to this case study. We started to develop this idea. National education policy says that stop teaching children rote. Okay? Stop teaching children by instruction. Start teaching them by participation, questioning, reasoning, creative thinking, problem solving. Okay? This is the direction of National Education Policy 2020. And we took that initiative to say there's a name out there, there's a principal's name out there, there's my name out there, and there's a very senior person who has been quite a big anchor in getting all these records started, which is Mr. Sushil Kumar. The three of us wrote the first contribution that ITU has had in the area of e-learning in August of 2022. There's also this perception that standards take forever to complete. We started in August 2022. We had our approval in July of 2024. Okay, 2 years. Global standard. First standard of ITU in the area of e-learning. There are a couple of others similarly. I just want to really emphasize I came from telecoms, okay? I didn't know the E of e-learning. I have learned in the last 3 years. I am an average student. I proved that to you earlier. So the idea is to get behind an objective, and from there now we ran a hackathon. We are running a hackathon. The idea is I picked up the themes more or less from the government themes. They are set up here. The themes are here, and it's going on right now. We are asking students from third grade to 12th grade to come up with problems and ideas of how to solve. I just want you to think about what you are competing with. Those of you who are interested, drop me an email. The results will be announced by Mr. Rajiv Kumar, the former Vice Chairman of PPIO, on 28th October. If you are interested to see what school children can produce, write to me at sharad@mashmari.in. I will reply. But that, just to tell you how simple it is. Ideas to get behind something. Intelligent villages. The DOT's idea in intelligent villages is to take 10 out of the 746,000 villages that we have in this country and ask people, what can you make of this? With IoT, 5G, with AI, and the new age technology. What can you make of it? And we are trying to think that you can make enhanced digital literacy, you can have better food stock, you can have better agriculture. One of the things we are trying to do, and believe me again, I must have you believe this. I have no idea how drones work, all right? I don't have any idea about how Pusa Road ICAR works, but in my proposal it is written that I'm going to have a drone, I'm going to have Wi-Fi sensors in the ground, the drone is going to collect the weather information, the soil information, send it to ICAR, and using LLC, URLLC as Mr. Khan said, the low latency communication, it's going to help the drone dispense fertilizers in real time. Okay? The entire hypothesis is written in the document. I have no solution. I will make it. What's the idea? The idea is to say if you can dream it, you can do it. You need to take the courage to dream it, and then you need to take the commitment to do it. That perspiration thing that I said. 20% inspiration, 80% perspiration. So that's just one thing we are doing. Then education and health. This is what we are trying to do. And I'm not going to stay long on it. What does it say? Is there a connectivity piece on it? Anyone can see a connectivity piece on it? Right at the top. assured internet connectivity in rural areas. Is there AI in it? All over the place. AI-based lesson plans, AI-based out-of-school assessment. Who's going to do the assessment? I was fortunate to go to a good school. Who's going to do the assessment, the learning path discovery for the children in the remote areas? Some of you. Some of you will take the challenge of saying, I'm going to help these guys know what they are aptitudinally good to do, what capabilities do they have. All these are models that they're going to run on education, health, agriculture, and so forth. And all of these are open for standardization. So pick up the area. We're doing some work on mental wellness. It's not tech, right? It is tech. Because to fix these areas, you need to invest time. So the next four slides are simply about that list of things. Semantic communications, blockchain at the edge, deep learning communication, fluid cells. You will notice a lot of these areas are already picked up as really important areas, and you will also notice there are no standards. Which means what? Somebody help me? There are 17, 18 key technologies today, and there are no standards. What does that mean? Anybody wants to take a shot at it?
More innovation.
Sorry?
Innovation is possible.
Great. It's a full-fledged playground for innovation. And it is nobody's a winner, nobody's a loser. What does it take? Take some mental discipline, take some commitment, and hard work. So I'm just going to brush through these. There are so many areas. Can you do all of this if you don't know how to write a standard? Can't do it. Can't do it. You need yourself, you need your professors to be woken up to say, gentlemen, can we stop the English report writing and can we start writing standards or contributions? Can we stop writing that report, writing 101 paper and start writing a contribution? Write it for IEEE, write it for SC, 3GPP, write it for ITU, ISO, write it for TSDSI, just start writing. And that's the important thing. I'm done in 2 minutes. So, here is the step-by-step approach that you can possibly take. Drive awareness, develop capability, train and build outputs, do your curriculum upgrades. And really, it's really amazing that I'm going to say this. If there has to be a revolution, a student-led revolution, it has to be about, say, I told my organization that anybody who comes to talk to me about any work, if you have not been able to show me how that helped you or how an AI engine helped you, then please don't come to me. Because I'm going to answer that question. There's no point for you to apply your mind now. Some AI engine has to help you do everything. And then what you will do will be a better output. So there's a rule in my office now that when you come in to ask for help, you first have to be ready with what AI engine was used and what did the AI engine say to you. There's so many of them, it's unbelievable. Anyhow, so there are stages. As I said, the presentations are available. And I'm just going to end with this. If we have to be, and we have to be, if we have to be that number one, number two, number three economy 2037 or whatever we are after, we have to write standards. We have to create products. Doing that service business of either BPOs or being software developers for the world, not going to get you the revenues. Facebook, Apple, these are trillion-dollar companies because they are products. So we have to get into product development, and there are some imperatives that I give. Mr. Sinha talked about IPR, the standard essential patent. Let's at least get this into the language that you speak. Your job is a bit different than mine in 1990. This country is big. It has to be taken to the leadership position. And of course, that will require a slightly different cut. All right, how to contribute is all there. I'm not going to touch this. I'm just going to leave you with one small request. When you can find time to read this presentation, or if you don't, at least find time for yourself to download what is called the new work item template. New work item template, because the journey starts from knowing that very first step. And for any one of you, the tough promise to keep. But if one of you has a genuine commitment and you write to me that this is my idea and this is the one I want
given your intake. That's the reality. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Sure, sir. I was worried about the time and I really am conscious of the time. So, so every ITU study group has a very clear starter and it's written in very simple English. You just need to go to Google and say ITU study group so much, or just say ITU study group and your interest India. It will tell you which study group it is. On the home page of every ITU study group are questions. It's beautiful. ITU works with questions. Okay? Why? Why does ITU work with questions? Q1, Q2, study group 13, Q6, Q3, because they always are led by inquiry. It's a standardization body. Nothing exists, open ground. So it's led by inquiry. What will I do if I have to do this? How will I do if I have to do this? So there are questions. Choose your area, go and download from there a new work item. It just requires you to know what is it that you want to do and why do you want to do it. Okay? You can see a lot of words there, but the only thing that is important to defend your new work item is to say two things. This is what I want to do, and this is my rationale, and this is the gap that you don't have a standard today which helps people know how to do this. I wrote to them in July 2022 saying, Mr. ITU, if a school or a college has to start e-learning, where is the standard? What should be the connectivity? What should be the technology? What should be the multimedia technology? Where is it written? And I could get past ITU ST20 to start an e-learning paper. That they didn't have an answer to that. Ask a question, and then you will have a gap analysis. It's called an 8.1 justification. Again, I don't want to use this jargon because if one of you, if two of you are capable of bringing up your idea, I'll be there to support you. Get to the point of 8.1 justification. I work with SG2, 13, 16, 17, and 20. So I have some working relationships with them. I'm very happy, like I'm doing with the schools in Balbati. If some of you have great ideas, I will ask you some very difficult questions when you come to me. Be prepared for that. But if you are convinced that you want to do your first ITU recommendation, I'm going to help you. Okay? So I'll stop here because the rest of it you can find the new work item, the 8.1 justification. Some amount of assistance will be required. It's not a cakewalk, but it just is more perspiration than anything. Okay? Okay? Okay.
I'd like to introduce Dr. Uday Shankar, Salam University, AP, Amravati. Uday Shankar is an assistant professor in ECE department at Salam University, AP, India, and also chairman and CTO of Omax Technocraft Solutions Private Limited. He completed his PhD from ECE department at Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, in August 2017, and did his MTech from IIT Roorkee in 2002 to 4 batch. He has 4 plus years of industrial work experience. He was AOTS scholar through Hindu Hitachi Technical Training Program, Japan, during the period of July 2008 to December 2008. At Hitachi Communication Technologies, where he underwent training on standardization activity in enterprise and strategy establishment. He was an executive council member of IETE Bangalore for the year 2008 to 9. His area of research interest includes game theory and optimization, machine learning algorithms, cognitive decision making, and system design. Baseband networks, self-organizing networks, design using evolutionary biology concept, cooperative communications, design of algorithms for vehicular communications, machine-to-machine communication, information theory and coding, IoT and smart grid. As he is not available with us physically right now, he would be continuing in the video conference. I invite you, sir, to please continue.
Good afternoon. So this is related to chapter 11 of efficiency standard. On this workshop, today workshop. So this is area of meta, model of problem statement, rules and regulations, share by task, timeline, evaluation criteria, task of submission task, and an example problem. So there are two problem statements we are discussing here from this data. One is a problem statement which is building a new AML model from 5G and 6G. So here if you see, so you will be choosing use case from this specific use cases from the participant fighting the targeted use cases. So then we will be designing and building AML pipelines based on this ITU E8 standard. So practice resources are provided to the participants such as local managers, computer science, and mentoring and ITU experts. Once you build this exercise, build this level pattern, we will doing for this demo. So this is one factors, anyone including global participants. So here there are two phases of that. In the first phase, this is the online, we have round tables, mentoring sessions, and classes is being skills, everything will be there. The second phase will be uh,
Please run the PowerPoint. Please run the PowerPoint slide from your end. We are seeing you on the larger screen, but not the PowerPoint.
1 second, sir.
Please upload the PowerPoint and run it from there. It can appear in the slide when the PowerPoint is running.
So this is can you see now screen?
Now,
This one is and now I am just uploading. Can you see now? It's not coming.
yeah, it's not.
It's not coming now.
Yes,
Yes.
now
Can you see now?
I can see now. Yeah. Please go ahead.
So I'm just going to full screen mode. Can you say it's coming now?
Yeah. Full screen mode.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
It is on the first slide.
Thanks for the games. This is for this WTSA hackathon powered by Identity Sandbox. This is my one of my task. Log of problem statements, rules of regulations, special tasks, timeline, evaluation criteria, start of submission box, and example problem. So there are two problem statements on it. One is on this build your own AML model based on the IoT and 6G. Here I will be choosing your own use cases which is defined in your CG of YF or GitHub. And you will be designing, then you have to design and review the summary pipeline. This will be references to your ITU P1372. Then I will be building my own pipeline. For this building pipeline, we get this data. Resources will be such as data, technical service, or mentoring services for the ITU experts. Then we have to go for the demo. So there are two phases of that. So in the first phase, we'll be looking at this completely online. That is mentors will provide all the training sessions as mentor, roundtables, mentoring session, will be there. Then we will calling for this use case which you want to choose this and want to discuss on it. In first phase, we will be doing building one AML model for 5G. Here we will be doing model building optimization. This is in green. So testing and development also done in Sandbox. So this is also all business aspects. So in problem statement 2, this is for this video more extra for the almost 5 to 6 weeks. So here we are two phases are there, phase 1 and phase 2. In phase 1, similarly, similar kind of this problem statement, you have this project, you will get this regular roundtables mentoring, and you will be designing your own extracts, preparing your own custom extract designs. Now you will be implementing this and showing this demo. That's what happens. So for this references given, I use WM system development technologies. Column 4, this is the activity. So if you see there are two types of extract cover. One is non-real-time rate and near real-time rate. So we'll be focusing on this near real-time rate. This is a near voltage bridges, for this 10 milliseconds to 1 second. Not the second millisecond is not the voltage. So our focus is on the sector. So this road segregation, this is open to anyone. So participants can be students, parents, non-occupied, university professors, the you are welcome to find 2 months of the services. We prepare mentoring sessions for you to go. But if you are experienced professional teacher, professor leader, you welcome your guidance in the form of mentoring teams. Maximum 2 submissions per student per team is allowed. Then, so the needs will be arranged by selected teams for manual planning. So this is for the baseline year, the first phase. So there we will be getting the first design, those people will be getting this thing. Teams can also use the known and local datasets also. If needed dataset, if there is a needed dataset, we will provide it. And drivers, if you see, the first rank will be $1,000. Second rank will be, this is for teams. The $1,000. Third rank will be $500. So best student participant is $500. Best of the participant will receive $500. Best student participant also receive $500. One special mention for the female is also to encourage the women participation. And paper taxes use case you have to choose it. So this registration and submission result is also there. So once you select this use case, so based on this activity or supplementary container is there. Then you have to make your own calculation and submit for the review and design on this. And use reference tools to that is design. So that's next step. Protectors, security of design, then test and validate, demonstrate the solution, submit solution, and submission is very, very important here. So this is happens in person at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi, during location 7th and 8th October. So participants can selected from the first one. So timelines also given here. Last of total annual webinar is found August which started. Mentoring events have happened August to September 2024. Registration closes 28th September 2024. Subject number also 28th September 2024. So from now 4 days left. So announcement of partnership will happen 30th September 2024. Interest to partnership teams to meet only coming to at Mumbai. All session recordings are there. This will be available. So, person could be please kindly share those recordings in this chat window. And related document also will share it. Then evaluation criteria for first one. So we'll be looking at this relevance of use case, sustainable development goals. It's based on sustainable development goals, various standards and party. This will get time to valuation means 20%. So clarity on UAML pipeline 20%, complete phase of design documentation 30%, readiness for phase 2 including self-test designs, YAML file, volatility 20%, related to standard is 10%. In phase 2, we prepare a demonstration in orchestration platform and cloud platform. So this 50% is it has right. So almost clear concept explanation 30%, complete data submission including protocol 20%. Finance committee average some of this both out of 200 will be getting the things. So coming to quick introduction about this traditional man and important and where this exception is. If you look at this previously traditional man will be this DPU. So both terms is there and radio unit is there. This is only single vendor will be supporting. But what is company is wanted for the 5G, what happened is this is given this DPU. So this both analytics will be divided into three parts. So open central unit and distributed unit and radio unit. Radio unit will be focusing on the lower physical layer and RE and RF things. And this we will be focusing on this MAC, RNC, and then higher physical layer. Remaining will be sitting this open CU. So this extents will control this extents will sit. This all will be controlled by this solar one second, which goes for this now water lake. We are focusing on where water lake, where example is here. So this is what is called the trials and reference of water brand, which is not here is example in this place. So this is exactly this is CU, DU, and RU for this various interfaces, PP interface, sorry, V2 interface. So this is the principal algorithm. So for the paragraph statement 2, this except essentially given this various Raman functions, except total dominant optimization, closed loop optimization, silent differentiation, load balancing, traffic steering, energy efficiency, coverage, optimization, mobility. So many problem statement there you can just which is efficient using higher than so here the resource optimization, maximum optimization, QoL optimization, and around story, higher slides, and there are many informations available in this new references. Parents autonomous for the process taken to only, so to autonomous open river system, this example system, and this will be communicated with this various things. This is just a plot model is given. So this will be, so whatever you are creating logic, you are evaluating, this is this loop will happen here. So this all thing will be taken care of here. So this is also just a process which I am not going on to complete. For the same problem, so system is so building a new network for autonomous how to use. So how to do an example specific for these 60 use cases, yeah, it has to interact with this primary architecture which is given here. I think one is there should be modular and calculable runtime. There should be validated or can be validated here in the sandbox for this architecture. So what are the options in this composition of exam? So this is optimized coverage, power physical approaches, and business matrix, and this is available. What is the intent for this extract looks like and how to define the width for extract use case is all to be defined there. So this is the steps are given here. So choose your use case, design pipeline, design extract, and the optional test you have to do in one sandbox and you have to submit here. So app.py file you have to submit here. It will be confident file and into messages. So this is a submission details for that is all these classes will be available here. Use case interaction, use case requirements, and pipeline design, extra design. Everything will be available in this Amit.py design, which this mechanic success we already gave that, but 4 minutes was travel. So for you, I think you have shared in this link. So this also is a also which is available here. So this one of this open data repository also available. So the various download data sets also available. So in this link, so you can just check it. So this also open data repository is available. All these things which then selected participant will get his two GPUs. So this is already I have mentioned, but same thing is the subject design aspects sample box. So for the selection, we have to maintain session post. That's not who already given there. Yeah. So this is the some of the references which is available for this task. And this is some of this question and answer session. What are the criteria for selection which is given there? In the slide, we have the product support selected candidates will get product support to Delhi up to 4 members per team will be supported. And the use cases is also available here. This and should I use only a few use cases? You can use your own standard reference also available. So that which is available, you can check it. What can I get button source also? This also available here. Is mentioned that. How do we create extract? This is for this. This using OOS example, which is going in the session. You can check it. And once the recordings are done, data is also issued. So from the selection issued. And how do we show demo? This also can be written demo using code responsibility. Demo can be discussed in the time of 30th September. What should I submit? So 30th September.
By midnight, I was still midnight. When I realized examples, no real examples is there. So I found if the environment is significant and unique changes can be sufficient. And I have no idea if I use this, can I submit? Yes, you can submit. This next one is relevant for me, AI, OTT, and networks. That's all. So how to submit? So it is already given here to me. That's all. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Zero, is it over? Thank you, Garu. Thank you very much. Now,
I have written from my side. If any questions, please welcome.
Participant, any questions to Garu?
Well, the technical part already restored that part on the relationship documents and everything.
Sure, we will be sharing it with everyone. Thank you, Garu. Am I audible to you? Thank you. All participants who are interested in participating in hackathon, kindly do register yourself. It's an open link. Okay. As per the instructions given by Mr. Uday, please do register and participate. Okay. Now, exciting times comes. Already, most of you have already registered for WTSA online quiz. Okay. I hope you got the email already. Everyone got the email, right? So now we'll be giving you exactly 15 minutes time. 1 5. Can you please open the timer? So in this 15 minutes, you are supposed to and don't try to copy it because the questions are not same for everyone. It's very randomized. Okay, you will lose your opportunity if you copy it. Okay, it's very randomized question paper. Everyone will get different question papers. Kindly don't discuss. So give your attempt in next 15 minutes. Into this. Okay. Please form is closed. Wonderful. Then my apologies. Let's wait for another 10 minutes. Okay. Let's start the assessment quiz at 1. Okay. It is actually scheduled to have live for only 15 minutes. Clear? Okay. It was given. Yeah, because to be in sync with all 3 locations. So based on the sessions and all, we have adjusted the time to 1 to. Clear? Let's wait for a few more minutes. Can you please the IDU WTSA video which we have? The first one. This is a wonderful video captured already posted by Government of India also. The first one. Yeah. There is a place where our IMC is going to happen this year. So there is a small promo about that.
Can you put the live one?
Welcome to New Delhi, where tech decision makers from around the world meet this October at the Governing Conference for OTU Standardization. WTSA is coming to Asia for the first time with policies to be WTSA like no other. Given the
There is one more small video about ITU and its activities. Kindly go through it.
The world is more connected than ever before. The story of ITU is the story of connecting the world. In the 1830s, electricity powered a huge revolution. Soon, not only voltage but also information transmits over the wires. In 1839, the world's first commercial telegraph service opened in London. In 1844, Samuel Morse started a service in the United States. And soon after, the Morse code was standardized at the International Telegraphy Congress in Paris, later becoming an ITU standard. The telegraph spread like wildfire. Telegraph service began by linking Britain and France with a submarine cable, carrying over 9,000 messages in its first year. And the Reuters news agency began sending the latest news racing over the wires. As telegraph lines across national borders, new international agreements had to be forged. In 1865, 20 nations gathered in Paris to sign an international framework and form the International Telegraph Union. ITU was born. The 17th of May is now observed annually as World Telecommunications and Information Society Day. The next step, transmitting speech over the lines. In 1876, Alexander Graham Bell gained the U.S. patent for the telephone and launched the first telephonic service 2 years later. New inventions like telephone exchanges transformed telecommunications, and within 10 years, some 100 million phone calls have been made in the 50 ITU member countries. ITU drew up the first international telephone regulations to facilitate telecommunications worldwide. More inventions were on the way. Practical systems were developed in the 1890s by Popov in Russia, Jagdish Chandra Bose in India, and by Marconi in Britain. In December 1906, Reginald Fessenden made the world's first audio broadcast, giving boats in the Atlantic with Christmas music and readings. The first radio regulations aimed at preventing radio interference were agreed at an international radio telegraph conference that same year. Disaster in 1912 highlighted the lack of 24-hour radio communication on ships, as well as the lack of interoperable standards. The International Radio Telegraph Conference in London agreed on a common wavelength for radio distress signals. The International Radio Telegraph Conference in 1927 created a radio consultative committee, similar to the committees on the telegraph and the telephone. Soon after, the conventions on telegraphy and radio telegraphy were merged, and a new name was adopted, the International Telecommunication Union. And ITU defined the term telecommunication for the first time. New frontiers in technology reached the stars as radio waves helped observe celestial objects. Radio astronomy and other space services became part of ITU's key responsibilities. With the onset of World War II, the role of telecommunications was affirmed as critical to war strategy. Radio navigation and direction finding developed into radar, providing accurate air navigation and detection of enemy aircraft. Shortwave broadcasts stored up the propaganda war. Following the war, ITU helped restore the immense damage that had been caused to telecommunications infrastructure, working alongside the newly created United Nations. In 1947, ITU became a specialized United Nations agency for telecommunications. In 1948, moved its headquarters from Bern to Geneva, the hub of international organizations in Europe. In 1956, the International Telegraph and Telephone Consultative Committee, CCITT, was formed, forerunner of ITU's Standardization Center, to develop standards related to the telegraph and telephone. As the space race heated up, sending the first humans into space, satellite communication services began, with the first phone call from space. In 1964, the first geostationary satellite relayed live pictures of the Tokyo Olympic Games. Geostationary satellites are now the mainstay of telecommunications worldwide, and ITU allocates orbital slots and radio innovations in the coming internet revolution, ITU provided a networking platform to explore new directions in information and communication technologies. In 1971, ITU Telecom World opened its doors as an industry showcase and high-level forum. Even as ICT grew exponentially, ITU identified a missing link, the gap in access between countries, communities, and people. Bridging the digital divide and making telecommunications universally accessible became a top priority for ITU. ITU had a pivotal role in forging the digital revolution. New technologies were spawned: high-definition TV, JPEG, digital telephones, fiber optic networks. Recognition came from Hollywood and three Emmy Awards for HGTV with loudness metering and broadcast audio, and a Primetime Award for ITU T H.264 video coding for online streaming on mobile devices. The Internet revolution transformed the world. Tim Berners-Lee, working at CERN, created the World Wide Web and made it freely available. The rest is history. ITU developed the technical standards that allow the Internet to run effectively on a telecommunication platform. The ITU TH.323 standard made it possible for voice, video, and data to converge, transforming the world of telecommunications. In 1992, ITU's federal structure was reinforced as ITU-D became the third pillar of the Union, along with radio communication, ITU-R, and telecommunications standardization, ITU-T. Telecommunication development received a boost worldwide, especially in developing countries. Today, mobile devices connect billions around the globe. In 1992, ITU allocated radio spectrum dedicated to mobile communications. IMT 2000, or 3G, became the global standard. The next step, IMT Advanced, was announced in 2012, and work is underway on developing IMT 2020, setting the stage for 5G technologies. In 2002, the first ever international gathering to discuss the potential of ICTs took place in Geneva. The World Summit on the Information Society, one of the largest gatherings in the United Nations, with over 19,000 participants, including nearly 50 heads of government. The second phase of the summit concluded in Tunis 2 years later with the Geneva Action Plan, Tunis Agenda, providing a roadmap to achieve universal accessibility and bridge the digital divide. The WSIS Forum is held annually to monitor progress. Focused on saving lives, the Tampere Convention facilitated rapid response and more effective assistance in the aftermath of natural disasters. As climate change wreaks havoc around the world, with an increase in the intensity and frequency of natural disasters, ICTs provide smart solutions to mitigate those effects.
Okay, now the link is on Airtel. So kindly check it now. No hurries, we have given enough time. Okay, so kindly take the quiz. All of us, so many devices are there. So can you please show through the Wi-Fi details here? Try to see that. We are ready to share it, no problem. But only thing is how many devices you can do in a single time. Sorry. I'm a test lab. We are use case. Not mobile. Switch on the lights, please. All lights.
Apurva, Yeah. Feeling bad now.
Thank
Are we done? Are we done? Okay. Now I would like to quickly take a couple of feedbacks from you guys. Okay. Where to stop that? Great. Am I audible? Okay. How's the paper? Quiz? Huh? Out of syllabus?
Yes, totally.
That's the reason. That's the reason I was asking you guys to listen to the sessions properly.
People with BSNL
Ask it is out of syllabus, huh? All right. We would like to listen from you guys about the overall experience. So, anyone would like to share about the sessions and the quiz experience, everything? Anyone? Probably it's will be recorded and it will be live streamed also. Good for you. Yeah, please.
So, hi all, my name is Om, and today I got a wonderful opportunity from sir and our respected delegate and speakers. So, thank you for this wonderful talk, and I see that we get to learn a lot of things about innovation, telecommunication, as well as what's the new in the industry coming up, and how Nokia, Unicom, and also like our other companies like Airtel and Jio currently are prospering in the market in the space of telecommunication. Apart from that, the session also covered about the hackathon, which like we come to it, where we came to the how we can prosper here and become part of ITU. So looking to be part of and know more from the community. Thank you so much.
Girls, this is for you. Boys already scored one. Girls, I'm sure a couple of you will be interested to speak. One hand, make it at least balance one score. From the first row, anyone? Few words. Or shall I pass the chance to boys again? Boys, anyone? I think you'll be interested. Please. But I think you're hungry. All right. Before we close the session, there are two small events are there. Okay. Memento distribution to the dignitaries and also vote of thanks. Kindly give us 2 minutes before because live media session is going on. So it won't take much time. It's almost over. Okay. After that, we will close the session. Okay. And then after the lunch, I come as planned. We'll start. Okay. Yeah, please, yeah. Come.
So my name is
First of all,
Sumit. I'm not actually from Hyderabad. So right now I'm working, learn new things and learn like totally interdisciplinary things. From there only I knew a lot of innovations now. So I really thanks for all of these members and whoever give the talk about this. It's really like, I'm very happy to know all of this and from maybe we can know by you guys. So thank you.
boys is two. Girls, open the floor with one. Hey, please come. Wonderful.
Hello everyone. My name is Yashwant Deshmukh. I thought it would be a great opportunity to come here. Like as a first year, I don't have any knowledge about this. So I'm just trying to do it and compete here. It was a great opportunity. I was selected. I had no hope I had no hope of getting selected here. It feels so great about the introduction and what you happened last session. was so great, and I hope you all also thought the same.
Please go now. Anyone? Please come forward. Yeah, yeah. Please. Questions by ideal person. Okay? Get ready. Okay,
We had this question session. If you have any questions, I would like to answer. Technical, non-technical. The first thing you should learn is you should come forward and speak something before the audience. Okay, this is very much important. Then only you can get the courage to ask the right questions and do the right things. Give us some questions, whatever they are. I'm just filling the time till they come. We have that much time. You can ask some questions. See, I'll tell you one thing. Unlike 4G and also pre-5G, some of you might be wanting to float a companies, right? How many of you are trying that? Anyone have any intention to float a company in telecom? I tell you, this is the good thing. I'll give you the reason. Unlike the previous generations of 4G or 5G, right? I think Sharon also told about ORAN. Without ORAN, everything was supplied of single vendor. Ericsson, we used to give the core and then stack, everything was given the single vendor. Okay. Something called vendor lock-in. Let's say if Samsung has supplied something to Airtel, Airtel got locked. You don't have any other alternative. He has to go to him. If something comes up, or if Airtel wants to have some feature, he has to go to Samsung to get it done. And of course, they charge quite big amounts. Okay, that was called vendor lock-in. To overcome that, there is some new standard being developed. It's quite far, and it's quite mature now. It's called ORAN. Now you need not to have vendor lock-in. Suppose let's say you are good at antenna manufacturing. Okay, you are good at designing PS or amplifiers. You are good at writing software. You are good at writing signal processing. You are good at something. You can have your own company. Okay, you do what you are good at. Okay? If you are able to convince and if you are adhering to the ORAN standard, if someone is wanting to get it, they can purchase from you. Okay, you can be you have a marketplace now. Unlike, please remember this clear distinction. Unlike the other generations, I can say 5G and 5G before, there was a vendor lock-in. Okay, if I am going with Nokia, I have to go with Nokia for lifelong. I don't have the option. Anything I have to do, I have to do through him, and it will cost me millions and millions. Okay, now it's not the case. Everyone has a marketplace. If I'm good at something, you keep doing that good thing and then create a marketplace for you. Companies will, if you are good at really good at something, they will come to you and get what you have developed. This is the right time and right place to float a company. Is that clear? Is that clear? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, right, right. Yeah, IIT Hyderabad has incubation center. You can come there, talk to people. Not only IIT Hyderabad, if you have some good idea, sensible idea, right? There are many firms, many bodies who can handle it, who can provide you a platform. Only thing is, you should have a great, good idea. See, I'll tell you one very interesting story also. Do you know there's something called SCP? I tried to, I couldn't explain quite well, but SCP is like standard essential patent. You have a patent, I have a patent. That patent was granted, and that patent was absorbed by some standards, 3GPP standards, for example. That means whatever I have developed is being consumed by spec. Entire world has to implement it. That is called SCP. Clear, right? Yeah. Do you know in 5G which company holds most of the CPs? No, not one company. And yes, I don't name the company, I don't want to name it. But if you take their CPs, they are very simple but common sense ideas. They are not very great ideas like polar code, LDPC, time code. Those are there. LDPC was patented by Gallagher in 1965. Okay. What I'm saying is the ideas that are built in SCPs are very simple ideas, but which are needed. They came out of common sense. That was I think that was Mr. Arora was highlighting. Okay. There is a vast field now. He showed almost 17 areas, right? There's a vast opportunity. Only thing is you need to step in. Okay. I tell you, with AI, right? For example, I tell you what AI can do in communication. You might be surprised in what AI can do in communication. Okay. For example, you take high tech city. High tech city is an IT hub for Hyderabad. Okay. I think 80% of high tech city is occupied by IT companies. Okay. Agree? Companies. Mostly they are companies. Okay. And typical working hours may be, if I'm not considering BPOs, typical working hours for a company may be morning 9 till evening 7. Agreed, right? After that, the amount of traffic that goes there is almost nil. Mobile traffic. Are you getting it? Are you getting the problem statement? Okay. The amount of traffic that goes into high tech city after maybe 9 p.m. in the night is almost negligible. It's almost nil. Now you come up with IAA model. Okay. I think you mentioned something like non-direct analytics, right? You come up with some model, some AI model, which will help the operator, maybe Geo or anyone, the operator, to to intelligently control his base stations to save the power. Okay, what if I do something like I exactly know AI gave me exactly what is the distribution of users in this area in this time. If that's the problem statement, if that data is available with me as an operator, I will switch off some mobile base stations. I can do that, right? I can save good amount of power because the base station needs they're more hungry. Okay, one downlink transmission will take 10 watt of power, 46 GBM of power. Okay, quite humongous, right? You can turn it off. That can be done. That's one use case that you can bring in through AI. I'm saying is previously when we are developing standards, when we were part of standards, we used to write big algorithms, big signal processing models, okay, big mathematical derivations, and come up with something new. But today that is not the only way you can get into standards. There are many ways. Okay, you can leverage AI to your use. You just think, you just put up some common sense. How can I use AI for this application? So let's say, for example, you bought iPhone 16. I'm just telling you, okay, it got 8 antennas. Okay, I don't know how many. I'm just assuming there are 8 antennas. Potentially, since phone has got 8 antennas, you can send 8 parallel strings. Okay, communication people may know you can send 8 parallel strings. That means was the special bandwidth capacity is 8 volts. In very high level, you can increase your data rate by 8 times. Got it? But this is not possible always. Okay, it depends upon the channel conditions of the user. Okay, bringing AI here and give one more statement. Bringing AI here, depending upon your workly routine, your daily routine, okay, your daily routine, and you let the base station or the rig knows that in which cases you can exploit all the 8 layers or SM of 8, in which layer, in which cases you can stick to one layer. This is the mirror. You're getting it? What I'm saying is there's a huge opportunity. Only thing is you should open your eyes, apply some common sense, okay, and get the things done. Okay. You need not to be a very good signal processing engineer or very good communication engineer or very good means that's the perception we have, right? I think Mr. Arora showed technology
class 12 people can able to come up with some IQ paper. Okay. It's quite simple. Many solutions today, believe me, many solutions today are came out of common sense. Okay. Very simple. You take IEEE standard, sorry, you take 3GPP standard, you start reading it to understand that many things are came out of common sense. Okay. There's nothing so great rocket science there. Of course, there are some exclusions, like there are some big chunks of processing models that are there. But many things came out of common sense. Now that will be more relevant in the 6G era. Assuming we have AI with you. You just need to leverage the existing technology to certain use cases and get it done through physical body or through some standardization bodies. You get it right? Is that clear? Is that clear? Firstly, you just take out from you just take the fear out of mind that this 3GPP and this standardization is a quite headache. Okay, it's a quite lengthy process. Also, and believe me, government is pushing. It's like anything. Okay, it's applying a large force. The only thing is you need to have some sensible idea. Go to the appropriate person and appropriate body. If they if you can convince them with your idea, that idea will because already there is so much pressure from government that will easily get it. You believe me, see, it will help you in your careers as well. You tell to some, if let's say you are getting interviewed by some MNC, okay, and you tell I have an SCP, okay, let's say I'm going to interview for Ericsson, I tell I have an SCP, my patent is in the standards, that will add you a lot of value. Okay. That will add a lot of value. That will give you more credibility. Okay, I think I hope what I could not cover, I covered now. Okay. Any questions now? I don't think so. I think Madras is doing something, but it's not yet there. Yes, yes, yes. I think Madras is doing something. Maybe. Yeah. No, we are not when I believe it. We are focused on subjects. Thanks.
You understand? Now the forum is open for the Q&A. So, if dear participants, the delegates are here. So, any technical questions or about ITU, WTSA, or overall experience, anything, kindly pose the questions. Then we are happy to take the questions. How much you take, please?
So if you have been able to generate any inquiry in your mind, please do ask. Don't hesitate to ask.
One thing is, most students always the question that is others. Because they started with without data.
Exactly.
Yeah. What are the chances to implement 5G? Your name, please. Karan.
So, Sharon, actually, 5G has been implemented in a very big way in India, and we are the country who started little late, but fortunately, and we are very proud that we are the fastest developed country in the world. And certainly, the 5G has reached to largely to the urban area. It has covered a large urban area, but it has yet to go into rural areas. And being engineering students, you understand the higher the carrier frequency, lower is the coverage. This 3.5 gigahertz band that has been given to 6G is higher, much higher than what we had earlier, 900 band and megahertz band, 1800.
2100. So the coverage is less, and therefore you need to have more 5G VHSs to provide good coverage and connectivity. And large number of sites are the biggest challenge which operators are grappling with, because it's not only the equipment cost that is increased, it is very difficult to find suitable sites for the installation of the VHSs. If you have large number of that, so more complexity. So I feel technology is no longer a challenge. It is only the logistics for installing the VHSs. Right? My view that is, yeah.
So the other challenge relates to making the technology fit the use case. 5G is such a wide technology that if you use it as a general purpose technology, then it's a little bit of a nightmare for the network planning people. So 5G is like an overlay network. 4G and 2G were ubiquitous networks. Planning a 5G network is a network designer's challenge.
This very rightly appended by that 5G is driven by use cases. If you have bigger use cases, you certainly need more speed, more bandwidth, more connectivity. And suppose after the network is laid in your city, and then tomorrow triple IT Hyderabad come with some very killer application of 5G, which consumes a lot of bandwidth, but which has an application, then probably all the private operators, all the operators will have to rejig that exercise, will have to replan it and increase the number of features because it is all how much data you consume. Anyone? Yeah.
I'm currently a principal investigator for a Tanusha project, which is in millimeter wave base station system. So for that, we are taking the data from all foreign universities or from 3GPP data sets, and we are doing the analysis. So, is there any kind of test setup? Are you going to establish the millimeter wave range frequencies? So, like OpenAI is coming with the open source platform for 5G millimeter wave. So as of now, we couldn't find any such laboratories because most of them are in sub-6 GHz frequencies. Even if you see 100 use case laboratories also, we could see the frequencies are sub-6 also. So because the Indian test scenario and the data sets we could not find. So we are doing the analysis, taking the data sets of all European and American universities data sets, and we are doing the analysis. Is there, and one more question to be added. OpenAI is coming up with this open source setup where we could import from various places. So for that, what kind of permissions we need to take for doing this kind of research from the DOT?
So let me just try to answer the first question. That is, Department of Telecom is proposing regulatory sandbox very soon for 6G. And once you have a regulatory sandbox, it means all kind of frequencies you can experiment with in Valley India. And there's no regulatory approvals required to conduct any kind of test in those areas. So a lot of experimental setups will really come up, ushering in those regulatory sandbox, and probably will be trying to do it very very quickly. And the second question, may I request?
So I think this collaboration between research agencies such as yourselves and telcos is going to be very important. So just getting 5G labs and not having the data sets that you are asking, so BSNL could be your first port of call. It has a CMD that is very switched on, and maybe that request should be made that together with BSNL, lab should be set up so that the data sets are easy to deploy.
Yes, I mean, there are plans. Actually, I cannot really tell you the dates or the time by which it will come here, but then there is certainly something we are planning to do in that area. Okay, from the SLA, DOT SLA. Yeah. Good, very nice.
down the line, 2 3 years what we are taking for the standardization of key requirements.
Dr. Vinod, rest assured that I'm taking this very pertinent point of yours along with me to BOT headquarters to request the concerned offices to expedite the setup for many villages. Thank you very much. Actually, very pertinent.
Any more questions?
I'm so happy to be seeing some people working on
Good afternoon, sir. During the earlier sessions, you mentioned that 5G labs are rolled out throughout the country and 100 labs are rolled out. Is it open to academic institutions like for faculty and students? If it is so, what is the procedure? Like,
100%. It is 100%, and it is only for academic institutions. I mean, primarily, of course, also for the startups and all. But whosoever is the nearest 5G lab institution, uh, you have you have all right to get access into it at whatever level you want it. And if you are finding any challenge, please write to us. I will mention my mail ID and the people who are really working for it. And I believe that whatever is the nearest institution, a simple approach from your side that you want to work with IG Lab will certainly suffice. But in case you have any trouble, because the agenda and the vision of government and Honorable Prime Minister for launching these 100 labs was this only, that all that in every region or say cluster of 6 to 7 districts, we have 700 districts. So nearby 6 and 7 districts, we will have one lab at least, so that all the academia and startups in those regions can approach to this 5G lab and try to take their applications or use case. This is typically use case lab. So 5G use case lab, and you can always try to test, go and test there. You will be facilitated. If not, we are there. Yeah.
add to sir, I think this institute is having the plus the University of Hyderabad. That is another that. And another nearest would be that NIT Varanasi. IST Varanasi.
And am I with that the technology Mr. Anand himself is a coordinator for that
Coordinator.
5G. If you have any, I mean, you really don't need to reach to us in Delhi. Yeah, you can share take his numbers and this one. If you really have any small problem, he may be able to call you and help you.
Can you give us some first contact for
He is the first contact. Raghav.
This initiative was started with
Yeah.
even we applied for the same lab, but based on top analysis top budget, it was is there any idea of extending this for other?
Another 100 is on another. Another 100 is on another. Look, at government level, we have to take a very transparent, criteria on establishing. Otherwise, there will be a lot of issues. So, IRS ranking is, I think, a straightforward criteria. So next time we will see that in a city like Hyderabad, if we have already given three, so let us move to the next stations nearby station. I'm very happy that you asked this question, and that we are here to really help all the academia community, students and professors and academic whosoever working. So please utilize this. Thank you.
Dr. Vinod, when you write about this, then please do one thing, write your distinct, proposition on it, because that is really important. Not every university has all the different type of skills, professors, and the mindset. So write that in, because I remember from the last iteration, this aspect was missed out.
No more questions. We can take one last question. Oh, one.
Okay, so about radiation, let me tell you, I mean, because for a common public, radiation and its health hazards are a major concern. Let me tell you that the global standards of radiation, whatever it is, whatever it is, that India government has kept the standards for India as 1/10 of that, acceptable level as 1/10 of that radiation. So we are 10 times more secure for the global health for the health hazards as compared to the international community, even US and Europe. That is point number one. Point number two, n number of studies have proven that the level of radiation, I mean the power of radiation that is permitted in telecom network is certainly not going to cause any health hazard. In fact, more than the health hazard that you expect from a mobile tower, 100 times more is from your mobile phone itself, which you are keeping near to your heart or near to your stomach. So basically, I see. I mean, the problem is not with the VGSS. If at all, it is more with the device because that is emitting much more power, much more closer to you. And so please forget, please, I will give this message to all the young communities that from the society also, you need to remove this confusion, myth. It's a myth that mobile towers cause health. Thank you. Let me tell you that if I understand it correctly, Mr. Sharad will correct me if I am wrong, that 5G is a natural evolution of 4G, whereas 3G is on a different technology platform. So, as we said that in BSNL, the 4G technology that is being deployed is indigenously developed, 100% indigenously developed technology. We take very proud in saying that yes, India has made a indigenous technology in telecom. Dear friends, please know that communication is a very, very critical and important infrastructure for the country. Please know that the geopolitical situation that is prevailing in the world today, the day one of the war, all your communication system will come down crippling, like nothing can be talked about. In during the Kargil war, the government wanted, the military wanted, army wanted some GPS locations to the American satellite system, navigation system, and it was denied. That was for the first time that government understood and decided that no matter what it takes, but we will have our communication network of Indian our own, and that is how this 4G things have started. And art networking, I mean, for communication, has started because now today everybody understands that so long as your network is controlled by Nokia or Ericsson or any multinational company, they will come tripling down to zero the day one of the war, any war situation if it happens. Therefore, it is always better to have at least the critical communication network to be supported by our own network. And that is why the 4G has come for the Indian network. So, friends, frankly speaking, 5G is the 4G is the stepping stone for 5G, and no major changes would be required in hardware for working 4G to 5G. It is only software changes that would be required. Trial has already started, and maybe down the line, 6 months or so, you will listen that all BSNL 4G BTSs have been centrally upgraded to 5G because it is just a software patch that would make it 5G. Okay, so it is a natural path. Yeah.
See, one thing we need to remember is, especially in this technology, 4G or 5G, it will take at least some years to develop. It's not that simple that I took the standard today and take a product by 1 year or 2 years. I think Sharad sir can put more light on it. It takes some years. It decades. Yeah. See, you asked, right? especially the telecom product, is quite tempting. To add upon what Sir mentioned, and Aragasamy Paul Raj, one of the leading professors in Stanford, he told whichever country owns telecom industry will control all other industries. This is told by Aragasamy Paul Raj, who is known to be pioneer in pioneer of many well in communication. If you own telecom industry, you can control all other industries. That's how it is. I think we answered the question.
Thank you for reminding us of our lunch. I have met, I have the pleasure of meeting him, but that's a wonderful man.
Here's one more question, sir.
Yeah.
So, good afternoon, everyone. This is Diksha, and as Arora sir has said, it's more about customer driven rather than technology enhancing, right? So, I have a question for you, sir. AI is actually booming now. It's outreaching and outperforming many technologies. So, my question is that how can this AI driven predictive analytics improve social reliability and customer satisfaction? That's it. And the second question is how can this AI enhance network optimization and reduce operational costs for telecom companies? That's it.
It's Dikshu, right?
Diksha.
Okay. So first, please write a little, take the effort of downloading that form, the new work item form, and having taken the courage to ask the question, please send me that Sharad at mashmari.in on these two subjects.
Once again, sir, I didn't hear.
Please download the new work item form, or just write to me. Say, please help me get the new work item form. My mail ID is sharad at mashmari.in. To answer the question, network performance, customer satisfaction, you said social network reliability or safety, I guess. So all of these will benefit very significantly from what is when your networks go down, or when that question was asked about designing of a 5G network. All of this is going to stop being done manually and start being done autonomously. And whatever has to be done autonomously will employ some AI engine. And the AI engine will be based on some models, some machine learning models, and some data science. So all of these agents, data sets, and services will become better and better at predicting, solving, designing, organizing. And that's why things will improve. It will predict better when the customer satisfaction on a particular count, like coverage or like reliability, is hurting. And I think you will see the voice AI that has just become available in the chat context. That will dramatically change the entire concept of services.
So just to append that, what Mr. Sharif answered, that DRAI is also planning some app, and DOT is considering that. Whenever you guys go to other remote areas where the network is not so good, it's going to capture the signal level at every call, I mean, at every call, probably. And then a huge database will be generated to triangulate that which are the areas where the network quality is not that good, the signal level is not that good. And those triangulation will certainly be very helpful. So this is the way that AI, I mean, collection of data and learning AI is to really know that which are the areas which have poor signal levels, and then network coverage will certainly be okay. Friends, one very, I mean, this has spurred a very relevant point in my mind, which although it's not directly connected to this, but then I'm tempted to brief you all guys that telecom is a sector where the data, unlike other sectors, the data is being generated anyway, whether we use the data or not, but every call that you make
a corresponding CDR being called CDR record, that is all detailed record is generated in the system. And we have this plethora of information for last 3 to 5 years, which we are not using data privacy or personal data protection. So this is something which we really need to crack in the coming future. Many of the countries, by some regulations, they have started using the telecom data for society good purposes, not for commercial purposes as of now, but for society good purposes. They have already started using it. We in DOT are also proposing. We know that there will be a lot of hue and cry with the society and the political system that why you are using the telecom data belongs to the user and all that. But there are ways and means, technology. You know that personal PII, personally identifiable information fields are only two in a CDR record, that is calling number and call number. There are technologies by which it can be anonymized. And if this calling number and call number is anonymized, rest of the fields can certainly be used. So at DOT level, in fact, from my institution, I have formulated a project proposal called the Telecom Regulatory Data Sandbox, where all these EDR records of last 5 years, I'm proposing to keep in my server, which will not be connected on internet. The calling number and call number will be anonymized, and all student and academia and startups will be invited to come and work on our data for whatever purposes they want that data can be used, the telecom data can be used. They will be allowed to take out the inferences drawn from the data analytics, not the data. Data will be reserved for with us, with the government, but the inferences drawn, for example, Delhi Meerut is a new expressway which has changed the life of millions of people. At what rate the traffic of data at Delhi Meerut expressway is increasing, that is a very important intriguing information. And when the government will require to start planning, and it is India's first 14-lane expressway, but maybe by another 2 to 3 or 4 years, the traffic is increasing at such a pace that we will have to plan for a new one. Some of you may be aware that Chennai Metro did not pick up, and an analysis was done by my department, and the inference drawn is that the railway decided a route which was freely available for them to construct rather than the busy traffic route. So they constructed the railway metro at almost they say 10 crore rupees or 30 crore rupees per kilometer cost in those areas where there were free lands and this one available, and therefore there is no traffic on Chennai Metro. So now government has decided that all the metros coming in the country, they will first be analyzed that which route is the busiest route, because we have to lay the metro at the busiest route, including the Bangalore and Hyderabad metro. Now it is Department of Telecom, this CDR telecom data, where which are the busiest route and where we can lay, where we should lay our so the application of telecom data is among us. If we can really release for the researchers, it can create $1 billion industry, I believe, if we can simply release the data to researchers to draw inferences. Thank you.
With that, this is a great Q&A session that I've been listening to. I hope we have answered all your questions. Yeah, thank you very much. With that, I thank all the panel members who cleared all the questions of our participants. Now, we will move to the next part of the overall session plan. The small photo from the token of appreciation, sir, for the dignitaries. I request our DDG Technical Anand Kumar Garu to hand over the token of appreciation to Prashant Patil ji. You to Sorry, to Prashant Patil. Yeah. I request Anand Kumar ji to hand over one more token of appreciation to Mr. Atul Sinha ji.
Now, may I request Mr. Raghav Reddy, ADG Technical, to hand over the microphone to Mr. Ali Khan. Stay back, please. I request Raghav Reddy to give one more congratulations to Sharad Arora. Um, with that, we would like to conclude the memento giving, and I request Prashant ji to give the vote of thanks. Good afternoon. From good morning at 9:30 a.m. We are now reached to good afternoon situation. And looking at the hall is full in all ways, I think, and I can say that this event can be said to be successful, the outreach workshop session. And to make it successful, I, Prashant Takligar, myself, Director Technology from AP Office of the Department of Telecom, I have so many parties to thank for. First and foremost, I thank our Department of Telecom headquarters for choosing Hyderabad as one of the venues to as a precursor for the WTSA 24 global event. And the credit also goes to Hyderabad natives because Hyderabad, I think, is on top of the chart for all technical when it comes to technical methods and technical thinking from the schemes from the central government. So I thank the SRI wing and the media wing of Department of Telecom headquarters for choosing Hyderabad. I thank the National Communication Academy of which Dr. Atul Sinha, Sri Atul Sinha Sahab is representing. It is the National Communication Academy, which also is a part of Department of Telecom, which has brought all the eminent speakers to us here on this platform and has given us all a chance to hear out the talk, which is the result of their years of experience, their years of research, which I believe has benefited us all here. Next, I thank the participants here. What I got to know that the hackathon event has attracted 3,000 registrations all over India, and it is thanks to all the participants that we can claim the success of the event. The participants here are not only students, they are also faculty. I think they are participants from industries. I thank them all who have taken the initiative to reach to the venue to be part of this event, and even those who are going to continue for the hackathon event, that your continuous hackathon event. It is through your initiative that the initiative of our Department of Telecom can claim to be success, and we can reach out, we ensure that the reasons and the initiatives taken by our government reach out to you. Next, I have the participating LSAs. We also have LSA offices, that is our regional offices of Department of Telecom. Maharashtra office, there is Mumbai office, there is Gujarat office, MP office, MP unit, there is Assam unit, Bihar unit, and while you have been here physically present, through them we have been able to reach out to their in various academic institutions and to various organizations through all our LSA officers, and so I have to thank them as well, all our officers at these units. I need to thank TCOE, that is Telecom Center of Excellence, and AI School, their team of volunteers who we see here, Mr. Sina Reddy and his team, Mr. Kira here, and Madam here. They are the team who have organized this event, and it is for due to their efforts that we are here. We have successfully reached to this conclusion of this event. It is through their efforts that we uh, can claim, also claim that the success of this event. So I have to thank PCOE and the AS Group. Next, the important uh, contributors to this event are the speakers whom I extend my thanks. First, Sri Atul Gira sir. He has, through his talk, he has explained beautifully the initiatives and the objectives of our government in involving ourselves in this event, WTSA standardization event, and explained not only the technical aspect of involving ourselves, but he has gone and further explained the commercial aspects, other aspects like the commercial aspects also through his talk session. His talks has got us aligned with the targets and visions of the government of India, and therefore us or encouraged us to form our own space at the global level in the telecom sector by involving ourselves in such events and in the standardization process. I thank Sri Sibat Ali Khanji, our speaker from Y6 Networks. He has explained the role of standardization in the whole process, particularly relating to telecom, how the standardization can help us in delivery of telecom services with a simple example and his whole talk session and his question answer session. Sri Khan has also explained India's contribution before 5G and now when 5G implementation is in planning, and also explained why India's special needs require you young people, your contribution to forming telecom standards. Next, I thank Sri Sarab Aroraji, who has explained in various ways the methods and channels to participate in ITU standardization process. Sri Aroraji, with his telecom experience of 30 years, has also introduced us to various organizations like the TET, National Working Group. So many of us might not have been knowing. Through his session, he has introduced us to various ways and methods to participate in the ITU process. Our other speaker, Sri Uday Shankar, who has joined through VC, has introduced us to the ITU hackathon event. So I have also to thank him. Last but not the least, our speaker and our head of APLSA office, Sri Prasant Patilji. He has explained how we at the regional offices have do take initiatives in all such on such visions conceptualized by our government, by our Department of Telecom, and we through under his leadership, under his encouragement, we commit ourselves to uh, bringing the best of the telecom sector to you all. I also have to thank the International Institute of Technology, Information Technology, the Hyderabad venue, for extending all the formalities and extending the venue, as also the 5G use that which they is installed in their premises for the venue for this event as well as the 5G gas for the further hackathon event. So it is through their contribution that we can we at Hyderabad can make this event successful. I also have to thank the press and media who have ensured that the event reaches out to those who have not been able to be physically present here or they have not been able to join. And We have had representatives from Inadu, from Sashi TV, from Andhra Jyoti, from Namaste Telangana, from Times of India and NTV. And I believe it is through their coverage we can reach out to a wider population. Last but not the least, I thank I being from the technology vertical of the AP Hyderabad office of the Department of Telecom, I also take this opportunity to thank our other officers who may not have been directly involved in organizing this event, but it is through their uh, sharing of the various resources with our extended groups that we could contribute, the technology vertical can contribute to this event. I also, if I miss thanking anybody, I make this request that you consider yourself also that we thank you for this event, making this event successful. Thank you. Thank you. All the volunteers please remove the table and chairs so that our participants can come this side. Please remove chairs also, please. Yeah, all the participants. All the participants, please join us. Guys, please drag your chairs.
Please join us for the lunch. All the dignitaries on the same place, and the students please on the left side.
మైక్ ఛార్జింగ్ పెట్టుకోమని అవునా నేను చెప్తా ఆర్చర్ చెప్తా ఉందా ఆర్చర్ ఇప్పుడు ఇదేంటి పని జరిగింది ఎవడు ఏం చేయడు గ్రూప్ పంపుతా తర్వాత పంపుతా అడుగు అందరూ ఫస్ట్ పెట్టుకుంటాం మేము. కొంచెం పెట్టి లంచ్ చేద్దాం మనం. లంచ్ చేసి సైకిల్ పోతావా? చేసే కదా పోతావు. లంచ్ చేయి. లంచ్ చేద్దాం, దాన్ని ఇంట్లోనే పెట్టేసి. నువ్వు ఆఫ్ చేసావు కెమెరాని. యువర్ సిస్టమ్ క్లోజ్ చేయి. క్లోజ్ చేయి. లంచ్ చేసి వద్దాం. లంచ్ చేసి టేబుల్ పోతానే వాటి చేసి పోదాం. బిర్యానీ తింటే తినేస్తా.
తర్వాత ఇక్కడే
డ్రైవర్స్ అక్కడ పోయి చెప్పాలి. లేకపోతే చంద్ర వెళ్ళిపోయింది, నీకు వెళ్ళిపోయింది, ఇది వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. ఎవరిదైనా
ఒకటే సేమ్.
ఈ రెండే పట్టుకెళ్తాం. రెండు వచ్చేసాయి. వన్ ఇయర్ both are speakers. Devotee persons are already all right there.
Please contact please help me out with your drivers. Yeah, I have taken Shanghai.